actually led to a very nice thing. This was the only way to actually stop the dangerous what part of it.
Yeah, at this point, White had to spend a tempo and play rook d1 yeah, to actually just capture this pawn, and White would still stand better because they have a far advanced pawn on h5.
True. And they have a knight, and this knight is actually coming into the
Yes,
few pieces that are there, and it's
and
actually
it also controls the. It can also be used to further control the queening squares for the h5. That h5 pawn is only left with three squares. Queen, so yeah, I would be so I would be so scared of doing black. I mean, it's not easy to stop that.
yes,
I think the immediate threat is some move like knight f6.
yes,
Knight f6 first of all controls the g8 square. When you play knight f6,
yeah. So it's black to
the,
play now.
the yeah,
Now,
of course, if it's black to play, whatever black plays, the b2 pawn will be captured. In this case,
yeah,
let's take care of the b2 pawn,
mm,
and then our plan would be knight f6
mhm.
to control this this what the g8 square.
They wouldn't if they played move the as the queen c6. Would you let them?
Okay, queen c6. Does queen c6 have any threat?
Yes, unprotected rook.
The rook is protected.
Nice, but
The rook is protected after we. No, we have to take the pawn.
yes, here you have to
Rook
stay.
takes.
Yes,
Yeah. Any checks? Any checks? For example, queen c1 are answered with king h2.
yeah,
We have king h2.
yeah. Now we have king h2. No more white squares to check
Yeah.
her.
You don't want to. The reason for king h2, we have the queen.
Yeah,
The, our king is in the diagonal of our queen.
yes. Now they would have that opportunity to even pin us.
Oh, okay. Here they. Oh, here they have queen c7.
Yes.
Then queen.
Mm.
Oh, and we don't want.
Mm. So I
Okay,
think
so maybe
here we would actually.
king g2.
Isn't this better? No, king g2 leads to check that allows more penetration, I think. So, okay.
The thing is, even if we go king h2, they can still play queen h6
Yes.
anyway.
Yeah.
So I was thinking king g2 because they give a check, for example, they give us another check. Yeah, we
First one, right?
can maybe play yeah f3. F3.
And
The point that
so things like this, we have knight in back
yes,
in time to protect it.
it's time to protect that, and we our moves are very simple. We now get time to reroute our rook, attack some of white pieces. We can play a move like rook d2.
Yeah. So
Then
it's
and then you have to remember yes, you have rook d2 and the threat is rook d2. Rook d2 to d6 and then we start matching our pawn.
yes. So then, this
Rook d6. And now here whatever black plays, we are going to match our pawn to h6. Once it moves to h6, I don't think there is a way for, for black to stop
isn't it
the
easier to mate here? So the king will escape. Eh?
yeah, I think it's you simply play get an extra
But we take just go up.
just yes. King g3.
We're gonna keep on pushing.
Actually, and if they are overly ambitious, we can we still have queen e8 check followed by rook d8.
Queen E8.
followed by rook d8 check. The finally is win the rook in the corner. So
And this would actually just give a very good win for White. So, in short, both the attacks were actually winning. But the biggest win was the one of the bishop being. Uh, Let me confirm with that. I think we're still having some technical issues, but
for
sorry.
those of you tuning in, we are pleased to have you here. This is the live commentary of round round five. This cage match between WCM Patricia and Nakabo Peninah.
Yeah. And
Uh,
you're welcome.
I think the the score stands 3.5 in
Yes.
favor of the candidate master, Kawuma Patricia, with Penny having a half. Yeah. You would imagine what do you think is Penny's mindset right now?
I think
Do you think she knows that? Do
do
you
or
think
die
she feels
situation now.
the do or die or it's a must win situation?
Yeah.
Do you think she's looking at it that way?
I don't think that. I have a feeling today she has come with a mindset of one win at a time.
One win at a time.
Yes.
Okay, the thing is, if it were me, I mean, we only have 4 rounds to go.
Yes. And you have a half.
I only have a half. I
Yes.
mean, I would feel okay if maybe I would feel like I have to avoid defeat so
Yes.
in both rounds.
Yes.
But again, I have to strive so hard to at least win one of the two games, and maybe at one draw.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think that would be the right mindset and strategy to
Yeah.
try and get back into the game.
Very true. And as for me, I think I'll just concentrate on each one game I play because one by one makes a bundle, as they say.
That, yeah, that's correct.
Yeah.
So, with that being said,
Yeah.
I don't think Woman FM can afford to lose
Yes. True.
in the upcoming round 5 game,
Yes.
which will be broadcasted in
Very
a
true.
few minutes. Yeah. So, do you also think she gets to change her opening strategy because we've seen them play out the London system? I think
Quite a lot. And
I
they
don't
always
know.
have that early queen out.
Yes, they are exchanging the queen so early.
Yeah.
So the London system hasn't been successful for her,
Yeah.
for Penny. Like,
Yeah.
so with her being white, I don't know. I would imagine I feel she may try something out. But
Mm.
okay.
Generally, I think all players are going to just fight it out because right now they have an insight of what each other play, and it's just going to be a very epic game. So we can't wait to go through it. So,
So as as we wait for the broadcast of the game, we also want to remind you some brief history about these two players. I think, if I recall very well, Nakabo Penny got her woman FIDE master title a few years ago, I think 2024, at the African Women in Individual Championship. Yeah. And she's about 33 years.
2016 she actually women's champion.
Yeah. those are tremendous achievements.
Yeah. And she has a bronze medal actually at the World Amateur Championship, the under 1700 in Italy. That was in 2018. And yeah, there have been more wins she has actually had. But worldwide, those are the most prominent. And they're very good.
Yeah, those are those are amazing achievements. And based on that, that alone tells you she she stand she stand maybe not a favorite right now, but she's still in contention
Yes.
to actually win this match. For those of you who think it's dead and gone, it isn't. She's a very strong player and she's capable of turning the tables around. Yeah. So I believe round five is gonna be exciting
Yeah.
because now I know she knows what she does.
Yes.
That being said, the
Opponent.
her opponent,
Yeah.
WCM Kawuma, is also a very strong lady. Only only about 20 years of age.
She was
And
20.
hmm, yeah,
She was born in 2006. Yeah.
I think she's now 20.
Yeah.
Uh, just to inform you, she's also already qualified to represent the country Uganda for the
Okay.
forthcoming for the second time. Yes, for the forthcoming
That's really good.
yes, Chess Olympiad. It's gonna be held in Budapest, Hungary. I think in around what period?
Bit, I'm not quite sure. Let me just
I
confirm it.
think yes, later this year, not very sure. So they've thought of quite a number of times, and I think Penny Penny holds an edge if I remember quite well in the games I've played.
Yeah. So it's this Olympiad for this year is actually going to be held in September, from 15th to 28th. Yes, at
September. That's not very far.
yes,
This is actually a good way for them to train.
very true. Mm. So more to come. There will be just more, and she was also champion of the Som Easter Chess Championship for the women's section. Uh, and yeah, it's a good thing.
Yeah, one thing I like about her, she's a very tricky opponent to play. The reason is she's very aggressive. She's aggressive. Mm, I mean, she spots tactics instantly, so
Yeah,
you don't want to you don't want to mess up or
that.
miscoordinate your pieces. She spots tactics very. I think I've had an opportunity to play her sometime. I don't remember when exactly, but played only one game,
Yeah,
and yeah, despite it going in my favor, it was one of the toughest games. I I mean, I was attacked left, right, and center.
yeah, yeah,
Yes, so she's an attacking player, and her style is really tricky. She has a lot of opening ideas.
yeah.
Yeah, so you have to be solid enough to win a game against her.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that alone tells you that e- even if Penny, it feels like a must-win situation,
Yeah. Yeah.
it's gonna be difficult.
Yes.
It's not gonna be easy.
Yeah, very true, very true. So, you just got informed that the connection actually has been sorted. So, yeah. So now we are going to look at the game that has been going on. So we have Penina with the white pieces and Patricia with the black ones. So back to the start, and we have an E4 from Penina and E6. So
We have the French defense again.
yes, and
When was
yesterday
it the French yesterday?
it was right. And
Okay.
it was quite amusing after move 9 whereby they actually started.
Okay, maybe she has refined her opening ideas. Let's get a few moves.
So D4, D5, and E5, the same thing. And this time she plays D5 first, not
Okay.
waiting for the random sack to appear again.
What happened yesterday?
Uh, in the one of yesterday, it was actually similar game.
C5 wasn't late.
Wasn't as early.
Let's have a look at yesterday.
From yesterday's game, so we have let's get this here. So yesterday's game, we actually have E4, E6. Oh, it was the same exact one, actually.
It was the same advanced variation.
Yes, but on move 8, that's when the castling happened and they actually stacked. So now, if we are to go back to the one of today, uh,
I obviously don't think
the sack is there
the
today.
sack is there today.
Well, one would have actually gone back home to actually just perfect one sack.
I'm sure they did their homework.
Yes, and they actually played the same exact thing, and this time,
This
I,
time,
when
this
you learn
time,
from your mistake,
black face.
I am not falling in that thing again.
Yes,
Yeah. So a lot
black
of
played
learning has
H6.
happened between round 3 and round 5. So
Black played H6.
yeah,
H6, of course, is to stop the break gift from
yeah,
happening. So H6, H6 alerts white that okay, I'm ready to castle.
yeah,
So as white, at this point, my mindset would be locked into the fact that okay, my opponent wants to castle.
yeah.
They want to go H6 first.
Mm.
However, it's also important to know that if they castle that side, we have certain ideas
So
like
the most times for this thing now. For some reason. So now when a hook pawn is right there, that's where the attack is going to
yes,
start.
it becomes a target.
Yes. Yeah.
So this time the sacking may can actually shift from the light squared
H7
bishop
that's good.
to the H6 pawn being sacked by now the dark squared bishop.
Yeah.
So yeah,
We are going to just going to see how fun
so,
this is going to be for today.
so the, you are likely to also jump from the prime into the prime. So
So there are many tricks
yes,
as long as you go for the French.
so white says safety first. Okay,
Yeah. And now S6. Now the knight this time is not. Now that means there are more ideas for this knight to actually go and get involved into this sack that's over that side.
yes. So actually, I like this. I like this knight
Move.
move because
Yeah.
first of all, you have to realize that white is already aware
Yeah.
that black wants to castle kingside,
Yes.
and I mean it, it makes much more sense because black can't really think of castle queenside at this point. I mean, we already have an open C file. White can exploit that by playing a move like bishop e3
Mm.
and placing their rook, playing and following it up with rook from a to c1.
Yeah.
So, and totally dominating that file. So, black, the, the most sensible move for black is pass a shot.
Yeah.
But this knight e2 move has ideas of being rerouted to the king side
Yes.
for the attack or for the onslaught.
Yes.
So you can play knight f4 or
Mm.
knight g3.
Mm.
So you really have very many ideas.
Variety. Yeah.
Knight f4, I like knight f4 because
It helps.
there is there is a certain idea. So let's go knight f4. So knight f4 first.
Okay, let's put black to play first. Okay. So you want knight f4 first.
Knight f4. Let's say black castle.
Yeah.
Let's say black castle. You're going to see the idea of knight f4. So knight f4, you can actually play knight h5.
Knight h5. Okay.
First of all, you can begin with yes. Now knight h5 looks funny,
Yeah.
but there is actually nothing you can do about it. Because if you try to chase it out with a move like g6, all of a sudden it hops into your king side with queen. Yes, that move, that check.
Mm.
So you're forced to play a move like king g7.
Yeah.
And now here, and now here, I don't know. Does the sack even work?
No. I think. Wait.
Can you start with bishop immediately, followed with queen check,
Queen
queen c8, queen
c1.
d1?
I think they would go back. So I think in
No,
preparation
okay,
for the move,
you don't need to start immediately.
I think you play knight first.
Knight first. Okay, knight first is however hanging our pawn. So maybe we try for queen d2. That means we have to first get rid of the bishop.
Yeah. So
Before. So a3 bishop and then b4. Yes. Okay. So now the bishop. Yes, the bishop. So again, our pawn is hanging. So yes, queen d2 immediately.
mm,
The knight f8.
no, that they would lead to a capture and then they
Yes,
take. So
doesn't
they
help.
have to play the rook.
So they have to either play rook or they also have knight f5. But knight f5 doesn't help because we can eliminate it with our bishop.
Yeah, very true.
However,
Mm.
psychologically you don't want to see black in this spot. I
Yeah.
mean that look at that knight on it, the monstrous knight.
Yes.
Okay.
And you'd actually want to move the bishop from here, add protection to the pawn.
And anytime you can also slide the bishop back with a move like bishop c2, and you keep watching your d4 pawn as you prepare more attack.
Yeah.
This knight f4 idea, once it lands on h5, there are certain lines. Let's go back to trim of the bit. If black is not careful, it can also be. If we have our queen on d2,
Yeah.
knight times g7, so a
Possible.
valid move.
Yes. This time there is knight blocks.
But you need to have the follow-up ready. So that's so the follow-up. You could have some move like a3 bishop. Once that you have to you have to get the bishop off that diagonal part.
Let's do this. Check
A3.
this.
And then here you can also play queen d2. The point being,
No blocks
you
like a
can
gift.
sack, you can simply sack knight times d7 now,
Yeah.
and I, white should be winning here.
And now this doesn't work due to the other stuff.
Yes,
Yeah.
everything for the whole house.
Yes. And
So
I think even better would actually be check first.
yes, check
Yeah.
check is better first, and followed up with
Back.
followed up now.
Now, in case of things like this, we actually have ideas of another
Other side.
side.
Tap the whole house
And then
in
checkmate.
checkmate. So knight f4, that knight, I'm sure Penny did her homework, but so whenever it goes to f4, as black you need to be aware coming to h5.
And always have to always keep it in mind that whenever a piece reroutes, something is coming.
But I really like the move. But let's see how it turns out.
So she actually chased the bishop, then played the move.
Oh, and the other thing I like about the way Patricia is playing,
Yes, it's very calm
Patricia
and worrying.
is refusing to cut.
It's like
it's like it's like she knows the moment she cusses,
another suck comes.
something has been prepared. This is interesting.
Yes. So,
Okay.
and now you'd always want to first be sure that they can't checkmate you
Yes.
with the facts that come.
Yes. So delaying to castle might also be a precaution.
Yeah.
Precaution before she probably wants to make sure once she castles, her king is never getting into what they call checkmate there and then.
Yeah. And then rook c8 is played, and then we have rook c1. Okay. So what did you say about this? It's equal, or we see the flattened page?
Here it here I really like white. I think here white instead of rook c1, white should probably just play knight g3.
Yeah.
The point being,
The
because we
first
can
choice.
see that we can see that black is taking their time.
Mm.
But when you play knight g3, you want to get the knight to that. Let's look at that line.
Again.
Instead of rook c1, white could have gone knight g3.
Just lead to
Now when you play h6, you're already causing holes in what?
the count.
The cap. So by holes we mean there is a weakness. There is now a weakness in f6.
Mm.
Okay. How would we exploit this?
We have to find a way to reroute our knight.
There is this idea of h4 knight h2 to d4
H2 to. Oh,
with
okay.
h4 coming first.
Yeah.
Yeah, but of course black has this black has this idea of knight f5.
Knight f5. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but knight f5 now here we have to check.
Mm.
Once we check,
So we can choose not to castle, by the way.
if they choose not to castle white,
Yeah.
white of course white has to first play. White can play g3, g3 first.
Obviously.
White
Use pose.
course.
So,
Now just some of like king h2.
mm,
So actually that is answered by bishop.
yeah.
White is just I mean the king. I mean look at the king. Look at the king. And white gets in b4 and queen d2. How do you answer b4 and queen d2?
So this one, queen d2.
Because
I think the first way to stop the move would be trying to stop the white bishop from having more access to the side.
the
So,
king now would have b4
mm, so,
and king to queen.
and I think a move like
Now we just go queen d2.
mm,
Now we want the pawn.
now black is stuck defending.
And we can decide to make life hard for black by protecting our d4 pawn so that they don't have any counter. So we could further strengthen that move with rook yes to d1
Yeah.
and then bishop
Other rook
e2.
to an open file.
And then bishop e2 is also essential.
Yeah.
For example, if you play some move like h5,
Yeah.
h5 is answered simply with bishop.
Yes.
You're
And
going to lose, you're going to suffer.
yeah, with the pawn not coming back.
So I think white white would grind this out, move like this setup suits white.
Very well. Yeah.
Okay, let's go and see.
So after rook c1, I should continue
Oh
fine
no,
and wait there.
no she can't.
And now we have g4.
Yeah. So white was waiting. White was waiting.
It is the pouncing on what you think won't happen.
So now maybe G4 there is this idea of they call it the bow and arrow.
Yes.
You know the bow and arrow. There is this idea of playing the light squared bishop back to B1,
Yeah.
and then now
It
queen to
comes in.
D3. There is that idea.
Yeah.
And so if you try to block it with some move like knight G6, now G4 would make sense for this idea because now knight F5 is there.
Yeah.
So and if you try knight G6, there is H4. So there is that idea.
Yeah. And now
And
we have that idea of actually when knight comes into g6, we have the push of h4.
yes,
Because now
instantly.
it's like it's automatic. Yes.
You try to capture the pawn, you're getting check right.
Yes. And even more cunning is actually knight and the other knight coming in.
Yes.
Yeah.
The knight is also coming. The E2 knight can move to F4 or it can move to G.
Yeah. And right now, I think with the option of the bishop going back here, and then the queen coming in. Now, if the knight ever blocks, we have the move knight coming in here. Yes. Then now black tried to stop the attack with f6. Uh, Takes rook takes, and now we have the knight for an essential outpost. And in case of the capture, actually the rook is takes off
Yeah.
that whole idea. Yeah. And I think now the bow and arrow method will actually work.
Yeah. Let's have a look at this. It's very interesting
Yeah.
because if the knight is captured,
Yes. Mm.
you capture with the pawn.
Yeah. And the rook has to move somewhere.
Where is the rook going?
The rook could have possible squares would be one, two, and that's basically it. Because the move to here would lead to complications of actually king coming up or knight going here, and
I think so. Wherever the rook goes, white, white can begin. White has to begin with the knight.
yes.
Why does white begin with knight?
So
The
we
thing
have
is,
mm.
here black comfortable with exchanging pieces.
Yes, very comfortable.
Equalize white attack.
White active pieces.
So first of all, here,
Yeah.
if you rush with your bow and arrow thing,
Yeah.
bishop e2, bishop b1,
Miss out.
white black connected bishop b5,
Yeah.
bishop b5,
Nice.
beating the knight to the f1 rook,
And stopping
going
the first idea.
and and controlling that c3 square
Sure.
where you would like to put it.
Um,
So I think if we have, let's say, rook, say rook f8, let's say the rook goes back.
yes.
I think black has white has to begin with knight d4,
Knight d4.
knight d4.
Stopping the whole idea of bishop coming out.
The knight controls the b5 square, and it keeps the bishop tied to the defense of the e6 square.
Mm.
Yeah.
I think here there's a move like bishop counter pinning.
Now with bishop, you're not in time
Yeah.
because now with bishop,
Back to b6.
with bishop, now we can proceed with our plan.
Hmm.
Bishop c2.
So would
I think
taking this
bishop
be
c2.
okay?
No, I wouldn't fancy the capture because
Because when they take, we have to actually retreat
they
one of
haven't.
these.
They have
Yeah. So bishop back.
no. I think bishop c2 so that
Close the
we deny them the option of
capture.
extending. You know
I think now they have
when
a
you're
more.
lacking space, it's important for you to try and extend.
Mm,
So yeah, rook c4 is always answered by queen. Then the fireworks begin.
yeah. When you have that one push, but the knight is still there.
Now that isn't working because of d3.
B3.
Just away the rook first, and then we capture that pawn.
Yeah.
And then the pawn on h6 will be lost. And starting to the house is starting to fall.
Mm,
Black.
okay. Sure. And I think a bit back. There's another move that was actually interesting. Um, so there are chances of whereby rook, instead of going to f8, would have gone to.
Yes, yeah, it, to f7. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah.
I think
Let's have a look at that.
so. Here, because that way he can play the move.
And g5.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So after our similar setup, this one was our knight.
I think we still get knight d4.
Yeah. And after bishop going back, we look again. And
Let's see the difference now.
the little difference was actually that now you can actually play this move. Oh wait, you can't because you just capture. Just capture it. Yeah.
No, this doesn't work for you. You're getting
Method no. Just can actually come out.
okay, the king gets to come out.
Yes. That's actually the move doesn't tie down the king.
But okay, the knight the knights can be exchanged, and then when you're losing an exchange at the very least because after queen h7, king f6,
So try it out.
yes, knight takes.
Takes and then
Now, no,
hmm,
okay, yes, queen h7.
hmm, in here.
Then now
Capture.
bishop bishop g6 is the move.
Bishop g6. Okay. So the idea is the rook is supposed to go here, and that's made.
Yeah, so if the rook, that's why I said the rook would be lost.
I think now we have a move like uh,
Like,
bishop back to e.
yes, but the move bishop e8 is important because white was also threatening the start.
Yeah.
H6
And we see another one coming.
because the rook uh, yeah, for those who are new to chess, let's have a look at bishop h6. If black played careless.
So in case of let's just say wonder which careless move is the best. So let's say queen adding onto this to have a double attack, right?
Yes, yeah, black white now just captures on h6 with bishop. You're getting checkmated if you try to recapture one.
Yeah. And if you capture with pawn, we have checkmate. So yeah, back to again. So rook takes this time, and queen takes. renewing the threat of actually sacking.
Yeah. Just in case.
You might have forgotten. So rook goes back to f7. Now remember, you can't go to f8. And the sack works if you go to f8. So g5, push. You wouldn't want to take that one. But why should you take? Take.
Yes, actually took it. I don't think G5 was the right way to proceed, but okay.
So queen c7. Now we have queen rerouting. Now
Yes,
the queen has the option of actually going to what?
I think it wants to go to G3 first
Yeah.
because the pawn on E5 was under attack. But I think before any business, the queen also wants to play Rook C, Rook C1,
So I also have control this fire.
control the player.
Yeah.
White is playing it. Yeah.
And now knight f5 is played. Right here you wouldn't want to take. Now the sneaky move begins. Knight queen to h3. And now we have queen stealing a pawn. Now the knight comes in. Whole idea of the knight coming in is actually to attack the queen from that side. So knight goes to h6, trying to block. And the knight is taken very far. We have g takes h6. Now the knight comes in for its actual move.
Wow.
Remember, the check doesn't really do much. We can actually walk away from it. So that's where we are.
And now Rook G1 is written.
Yes. And another thing that's actually threatened is the pawn push, and everyone is not happy. Yeah. back to where we were.
Okay, we've had a brief break,
So
but we're back. Yeah, at this point, knight h6,
was
knight knight h6 was played, and you have to realize that it's a move that actually attacks the f4 knight and the g5 bishop. So white has to do something about.
so among things that he would play, the first good move would actually be queen g3, actually protecting both the pieces.
Oh, queen g3 also sets up a threat on the h6 knight
Yes.
because that the defend of the h6 knight, which is the g7 pawn, would be pinned to the queen.
Yes. So making the knight free.
So the knight is threatened.
Yeah.
And if you go knight f5, white can actually play for repetition with queen g4,
Yeah.
or actually queen h3.
True.
White can play for repetition.
So again, so white took instead and pawn takes. Now this actually has created a new threat, which is open file, and both kings are on it, but one has a rook above already developed, and now you'd wish to play moves like knight here, but no, that would cause issues.
Yeah, I think given white need for a win, white is kind of going for an all out. Yeah. Mind you, white can't play queen takes on h6 because that would lose the knight. Yeah. Drop the knight with move like queen time with f4.
Yeah, but if you're going for an all-out attack, don't you want to have more pieces on board?
Yes, I would definitely want to retain the pieces,
Yeah.
especially the queen.
Yes.
So that that makes sense in white's next move, which as we see white played knight
E4, E6.
knight g6.
Yeah.
Knight g6 attacks the queen and the h6 pawn as well.
And black defends it.
Black defends both reds with queen g5.
Yeah. And now the move king h1 is actually not possible due to the fact that they have counterplay, and then they can easily play the move.
Yes. Oh, king h1 will be answered with pawn to e.
Yes. And for this,
And after wherever the queen goes, or maybe the queen is supposed to play something like queen g3.
yeah, to ensure it is
Because there
here.
is no other top square for the queen.
Yes. So let us go back. So queen g2 was played instead, and now the option of trading queens arrives because you can't remove your queen from here due to the fact that if you do such a thing, well, bad things will happen.
Yeah, there are all sorts of discovered attacks.
And when such things begin to happen, such the game gets problems now. Though that's just a one check. Yeah. Clicks, and now we have king takes, and then rook c. The bishop goes to c7. The pawn plays f4.
And f4 looks like the only move because you have to find a way to challenge white central pawns, which were more or less fast pawns.
Yeah.
So f4
Actually challenges black pawn.
challenges black. It stops black going e5.
Yes. True. And it even reduces the weight that you're feeling because your rook is bad. So
You have to remember that the game is open. Black has two bishops, so black is positionally better. We are going in for an endgame. And black is also a pawn down. Black a pawn down.
yes.
Yes, black is also a pawn down. So it's not easy for white. you need to slow down Black's progress.
Yes.
F4 is an excellent move.
Yeah. And now black continued with rook to g7, pinning the knight. Now king goes to f3,
Well,
escaping the king, and the king comes in to add pressure on the knight. So the knight is protected by one, and
now the knight is threatened.
it's attacked twice.
The only sensible move is knight
Yeah,
e5.
knight five, yes. Or you can counter attack.
Yes, because if black exchanges their dark squared bishop for the knight,
Yeah,
it gives it. I mean, it takes the sting of white
yeah.
because now black has exchanged an important piece.
The scary piece that jumps a lot.
Yes, white. Yeah. So
So knight e5 was played, and
oh, black captured it. Okay, so
9 point.
this is the defense for white. They can breathe a little bit better.
Now white has ideas of actually walking away with the decrypt.
Okay.
So black was forced to play this. Now king walks away. Now the rook has control over the whole f5. Now we have rook g5 attacking the lonesome pawn. King d4 trying to get away to attack the pawns on the queen side. Now rook g2 comes in. Right here we have the move d3, right? Now knight, the rook takes pawn. Now at this point we actually had two threats. So the move to play actually became a problem because now the dark squares were actually the weakness now, right? So the move that was supposed to be played was rook f2 to protect both pawns.
Yes, the missed rook f.
So when this is played, when the move rook to g5 is played, now we have king protecting the pawn, and no pawn falls, and everything is fine, right? And now the blunder that was played was king. It was a little bit too early. I think even no, king here didn't work either. So now after rook coming in, forces the king to hang 1 point because of the misplacement of the pieces.
This this is now starting king. I think this is a winning position for black because the outside first pawn on h6 for black is a first. Black at this point, black can, black should find ways to challenge white's last piece, which is the bishop on d3.
Yeah.
So do you think we see black playing a move like bishop b5? Would you recommend bishop b5?
I would.
And take out one of white's defender?
Uh, I wouldn't actually do that for the reason being a rook versus a king ends up with issues. So one rook and a pawn. But anyway, it would actually lead to the rook staying here and the king ending up on the queen side. So taking out the bishop would actually cause white some little issues and also black some little issues.
But
Because
then, yes, then
now there's
again,
no protector of the pawn that's actually here now. Once the bishop leaves the board, right? So in a way, it would benefit black, but in a problematic way, the pawns would also follow in falling.
because the pawns would be doubled on b5,
Yes,
they can be
that's
they
easy.
can be easily attacked by king c5.
Yes, and the rook coming to b3 is actually countered with
I think
b4.
simply queen c3. Sorry, king c3.
I even think the rook can also come in to help, but can block this one more. Hmm. So then another thing, I think Among missed moves, I think here the reason why now the pawns are going into white squares because she's trying to use the white squares to cut off the bishop. I think that's our plan at the moment.
Yes. The, it really restricts the movement of the bishop for black.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, black has this outside first pawn and should probably think of ways to make it.
Mm. Very true. And as we go on, we're now waiting for black to make a move. But on my side, the move that was missed actually led to a very bad position for white now. Because the position before was actually holdable.
Yeah, the position before was definitely holding for white.
Yeah.
But they missed rook f2 and now
There are issues.
issues because black is this time not only one pawn up, but two pawns up. To make matters worse,
There's a first
the
pawn
second
coming.
pawn is the first pawn.
Yeah.
Yeah, and yeah, black is going for it. Black has just played h5. Black is going. Black
And
is going
now
for the win.
ways to stop two pawns.
And black has this idea of
Bishop b5.
instead of black is restricted on
Yeah.
the queen side,
Yes.
but they cannot actually play bishop e8 and remove the bishop like king.
Yes.
Bishop e8 to bishop h5.
Mm. And I have a feeling this is even part of the plans of trying to stop the pawn. I think. And then you possibly try something like this. Possibly just the bishop sitting there. So it showed this and this actually stop it.
Yeah, it would, but
Not no.
not for long because bishop b5 was coming, or bishop e8 to h5, then to f3. So I think black grind this out. Black will eventually grind because it's totally winning.
So what about trying to actually go to get your king to the side of this? When you go with check, I think it's possible. Go with a check here. King has to protect bishop. So you go down. So check. And then king goes down, for example. Just say this. Then king goes down. And we have move like this. Trying to get this square. So king has to come up. And okay, I think this is a good move.
Yeah.
Yeah. So with after text we have push. In case of this, there's even no need. They need to actually capture. No, I think capturing looks good. Just capture because you're reducing the threat. And then after I check like this, we walk to this one too. And the pin is still there.
Yeah.
And I think this is one way to actually go about the pawn. And if they do this, we actually take here. They can't take. So if they take this, end up taking, captures, now we take, and this is actually stop. I think after something like this, then king comes in. You're not in time to actually protect the pawn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The black king interest.
So, and she has gone for the try. Now she has gone for a try over king c5 so that she gets to move rook in, and then we continue with the same move. It'd be nice to see this plan out. And now, black card. So now black has a lot of plans. First plan is actually seeing. So for starters, we have the move king to d6 is now being threatened by check. Now you might want to push the pawn, just for example here. And now we have rook check. You can't leave your piece hanging, so you'd want to protect it. So and now we have the move bishop, sorry, king to d6. Now the threat is actually being mated, so you can't even play a move like bishop, like rook attacking the bishop, because this will happen. Now you are in a little bit of trouble. So back to this. So if you allow the move king d6 in, now the threat is actually rook takes. So you want to play a move that actually saves you. Now, if they pin the piece, now this piece can't come out. So the move bishop to g6 is coming up next. So if you push and let's say they play this, yeah, you're getting checkmated before you actually queen your pawn. And if you have to go back, now the queen is forced, and this bishop is no longer active. Now, how to save this is even impossible for the reason being you won't be in time to reroute back the rook to this square. Those are one, two, three moves, and this is just one. By the time you do that, that's already too late. So, yeah, I think this is a nice plan. So, and now a move to try to stop the plan has begun. So, right here, the check is given. Now, here, there's an option of actually leaving the bishop with the option of trying to keep your king safe. And then they take, and you take back. And this would lead to these pawns being attacked. There's another a new threat has arrived of pawn being pushed. All this is nice. Not sure what will come about it, but in this position, black would have to find a way to push both the pawns and end up playing one of the moves. So white goes on and plays the move. And now you must be in time to actually protect your pieces. Because now we have a check here and a checkmate in case you hide here. So in case you are to play a move like bishop here, we have check. Can't play here because this is checkmate. So now the move that has been played is king d6, hanging the bishop. Remember, this is also an option. And now the rook is not in time to actually take, because once after takes we have, let's say, if rook takes, we have rook captures. Let's say king walks back. Now we have this happening, and the king tries to run. We have attacking the piece. Now this and this are actually under attack, and this helps white to get back some of the advantage. But now even better is to actually take on the other side. So let's say the option whereby black goes this side. Now we have the option of actually winning the pawn and threatening checkmate. That means in a case whereby they play here, you win the pawn. Now we have a push, and now also this one can be won. So if they take, now prepare to come for this one, or even better, you can play here. After this, we have, if you play a move like rook to h3, there is push, and once you take, there is a queen coming on board, and you're not even in time to come back. So this is actually something you need to watch out for. So after takes and they take, you'd want to actually stop the pawn. Or should I say stop the king right there? And in case of pushing, just to push. They cannot push, so takes, and then you have this, or even better, you find a way to push the pawn, because the threat is actually, you could play here. No. The old time. So now you're not even in time to actually play this.
This actually looks better.
Yeah. Because of this, of the bishop actually coming out. So now,
doesn't really. Can we do?
You can't do much with it.
Can we build a bridge here?
I think here instead better is just
I
to
think you first push the phone.
this is better. Please.
Phone is even the phone. The phone is threatened because black can sacrifice their root for the food.
No, I'm saying the root canal. Okay. So
upside down
The rook.
white rook as well,
Yeah.
making any rook.
Um,
Yeah. So
So right
when you lose,
Black plays, for example, pawn here was also that I think to his advantage. Okay,
the black plays
f5.
look like f5. Now white again.
right now, actually, we can give a check.
White still has to take care of. Not
Yeah.
easy. Not easy.
Now you want to find a way to actually find.
It's not easy because the phones are connected. However, much as it's trying to do two things at the same time,
What it's saying.
promote promote one phone and keep watch of the other phone.
doubt it. They have played.
Did White blunder?
No, they played a rook h4. Which rook h8.
Okay, look at it has been played.
exactly one way you say it. Yeah. the next move. So yeah,
Thanks for tuning in, guys.
yeah,
Been
pleasure.
pleasant.
Hi everyone, welcome back to another variation of Bunny Chess Bulletin. And today we have a special couple that is visited us, and we are going to be sharing a light moment to learn more about them and what they are going to be able to share. We want to hear directly from them who are at ease beyond the board, how they navigate marriage, and the high levels of chess together, and where they see Uganda's chess in the next 5 to 10 years. Harold and Shiva, welcome. Yes. So, for someone watching who has heard your name but never probably met you in person, how would you introduce yourself in one sentence? And it will be the same question to Shiva.
Yeah, I'm Harold Wanyama, a born again software engineer and a chess hobbyist.
Mrs. Wanyama, a chess player and a homemaker.
All right. So we're going now to start probably with Harold majorly for now, and we're going to briefly just get to know the history on probably your story. So you're going to tell us probably where you grew up, and when did you first get chess into your life, and probably when was the first time you sat behind that board?
Yeah, I grew up in Bugolobi Flats. I was born in 81. I was there for most of my primary section, and I used to play soccer a lot because that's what most people were playing. I was also a fast runner. People don't know that. So, however, my dad had traveled and he came with a pocket chess set. My dad did not know chess. So one time my cousin came home and then he saw that there was a pocket chess set. He only just taught me the rules. That was it. Nothing more, nothing less. I don't know how I picked up the interest because
Hello, welcome back to another variation of Bunny Chess Bulletin. Today we are live at the Zavasaja Memorial Chess Championship happening here at some arena in Makindye. And just to give a brief of who Mr. Zavasaja is, he's FIDE Master. He was FIDE Master Willie Zavasaja, who was a legendary Ugandan chess player who passed away in 2006 due to a stroke. He was a multi-time national champion, the first Ugandan to achieve FIDE Master title, and a competitor in multiple Olympians. His legacy is honored today through the Zavasaja Memorial Open Chess Championship. It's an annual tournament organized by Uganda Chess Federation. He was one of Uganda's most influential chess players, winning over 7 national titles during his career. He was the first Ugandan to become a FIDE Master after strong performances at the World Chess Olympiad, where he competed multiple times. And the legacy lives on through the tournament that happens annually to honor his contributions to chess in Uganda. He was also known for his skill, but also for helping to improve the game for many talented youngsters in the region. He passed on at the age of 40.
Zavasaja is a past icon in chess. He passed on in the 2000s, around 2006. But he's the first FIDE Master.
Good morning, Patricia's Bulletin viewers. Today we are in Nairobi for the KCB Open Championship 2025. And today we have with us.
Candidate Master Msas Emmanuel.
And so Emmanuel, how are you finding the KCB tournament so far?
It's a good tournament. It has a lot of strong players and it's competitive enough for us. So it's a good tournament to take part in.
When you say for us, who is us?
Everyone that likes chess.
Okay. How many points do you have so far?
I have 5 points. I think I got a loss and 2 draws. So out of the 7 rounds, I have 5 points.
Which is not a bad. Do you think you will be able to win something?
I think one needs to have like 6.5 or 7 points to get prize money. That's if you're playing for the Open. But of course, there are category prizes like under 2,000, under 1,800. So someone maybe can get something.
And
but, yeah.
And I'm guessing with your rating, you do not qualify for category prizes.
Yeah, the best I can do today is 6. And of course, I might have the prize money for this one.
There's always a next time, right? There's always a next time.
Yeah.
Okay. So how did you get to achieve your title? You said candidate master? How did you get to achieve that?
Well, I got the title from Africa Amateurs under 2-3 in Mombasa, where I got the silver medal and then the conditional title, and I had to hit a rating of 2,000 for me to get the rating. So I had to make sure I hit it. Then here I am, candidate master now.
Is it worth the time? Is it worth defending the title that you have now?
Well, chess requires a lot. You have to put in a lot of time. You have to do a lot. Sometimes it's not worth it, but then we all have dreams. We all have things we believe in. So you have to keep putting in the work if you want to get results here and there.
So if I want to achieve the title that you have with the rating that you have, what are some of the things you would advise me to do to get to where you are?
Well, there is being talented, and then there is also the hard work bit of it. So you have to put in the work, just like in everything. If you want to get somewhere, you have to keep training. You have to suffer with the losses here and there.
Okay.
Yeah, a few moments where I feel very sad, and then you have to keep pushing. So there is no shortcut. You have to go through all that in order to get somewhere.
So if someone out there wants to train with you, how do they get to you? What are your trainings like? What do they look like? Or is that private information that they have to come for?
Well, it's a little bit private, but I think as of now, I have a lot of contacts. I have a lot of people that if they really wanted to maybe do some training with me here and there, they would just reach out.
So are you open to offer training sessions to other young chess players out there?
Well, I am willing to inspire as many, and I've done that with a few juniors here and there, because the game will still exist even when you are gone. So you have to make sure there are some other talented players that are coming up. So yes, we are doing that even now. We can offer coaching here and there. Why not?
Well,
yeah.
So Mr. Candidate Master, maybe what I forgot to ask was what team do you play for?
I play for Lighthouse Alpha in the Kenya National League. Then I play for Lighthouse Atoma in the Uganda League.
So what exactly is your nationality?
Oh, I am Ugandan. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I will keep that other comment for myself. But is there anything else you would want to say to maybe people that see the game from afar and would want to play sometime? Do you have like a word or two for them?
I believe chess is a very good game. We all get to play for different reasons.
Okay.
So some people come to play chess so that they can be in position to maybe... Yes, as I was saying, some people play chess, one, to maybe pastime, like for leisure. Some play because maybe some juniors somehow have like autism and things like that, you know. So chess really builds someone when it comes to critical thinking and so many things that are out there. So I encourage everyone to actually take part in chess. Yeah, because it's a very good game. Like, why not? Why not try to think for like 3 hours on the board?
My guy, life is hard.
Yeah.
If I add thinking, then it gets worse. But how many candidate masters do we have in Uganda so far?
I cannot tell the exact number, but we have a few titled players in Uganda. Of course, we have like 2 IMs as of now. Probably the only IMs we have within East Africa. I'm not sure about East and Central. Yeah, but we have a good number of titled players.
Where you are right now, what are your next aspirations in chess? That what are you looking at after this? Do you want to remain a CM forever? Do you wish to proceed to get a new title?
Well, no one wants to remain a CM forever. Yes. When you achieve something, there is still more to achieve. So we are still putting in the work. God willing, when chance knocks, then we can get maybe to be FM, maybe IM.
So what title are you setting your eyes on at the moment?
Well, depending on the tournaments I'm playing, the schedule, I think the best title I can set for myself as of now is FM.
Okay, so we are looking at the next. That's FIDE Master. So we are looking at the next FIDE Master, Sasizi Emma, and we hope to see you with a title in the next, should we say 1 year or 2 years?
God willing.
1 year or 2 years?
God willing.
Pick a time
God
frame.
willing.
Pick a time frame.
Well, no,
But anyway,
God's time
course,
is everything.
it's
Yeah.
an interesting one. So thank you so much. It was nice to have you, and I'll see you next time.
Thank you.
Hi, everyone. Welcome back to another variation of Bani Chess Bulletin. And we are live at the KCB Open Chess Championship that is taking place in Nairobi at the KCB Leadership Center. And with me today, I'm having one of the arbiters, and we are going to be able to talk to her and get to know who she is and look into her journey of chess, as well as look into her current status of being an arbiter. Okay, so hi. Well, please introduce yourself to our viewers.
My name is Victoria Nachiria, a FIDE arbiter from Uganda. Glad to be here at Ban Chess.
Okay, so we're going to first talk about your journey for chess. How do you start playing chess?
I started playing chess from my high school. That's when I started knowing the pieces.
Okay.
But active chess, I started from the university
Okay.
through Mr. Emmanuel Mwaka,
Okay.
the president of Chess Federation now in Uganda.
Okay.
And I'm really grateful that he introduced me to the game, and I really did play it competitively back then.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was UCU?
Yeah, that was just it.
So you are those ladies back
Queen
then.
chess.
When you meet them, you couldn't get any win from them.
The UCU Queens.
Okay, and currently you are playing, are you playing in the National League as a player, or you an arbiter there?
This year, I chose to arbitrate in the National League, but I have a club, which is Western Express, and we are quite doing well. This coming league, we are facing the top team, Chireka A, and we believe for the best.
Please, because we need you to cause that upset. So that's the title, gets shaken up, and people get it on the last day, probably. Okay, and then you chose to also try the arbitration side. Please, could you walk us through how you start thinking about being an arbiter and the journey? How has it gone so far?
Okay. I started arbitration in 2020.
Okay.
I started because I love organization.
Okay.
So whenever I could see that something is missing in a tournament, I could come up and I'm like, let me take this part. Okay. That's how I started arbitration. And yeah, it caught up that I started knowing the rules of the game, came up, the federation signed me up, and I started arbitrating in different tournaments. I gained experience as well. I got my NA title. From NA, when I got my NA title,
What is NF?
or National Arbiter,
Okay.
when I got my National Arbiter title,
Okay.
I saw that, okay, then I can choose this path of arbitration. I was invited for Kenya Open in Kenya. I got the passion and the determination these guys had here in arbitration, and I was like, okay, I can join arbitration as well. From that, I had to study the course of FA, FIDE Arbiter. I passed it and I'm now a FIDE Arbiter. I've just done my international arbiters course and I passed it.
Okay. Could you please tell us some of the international events so far you've arbitrated in?
I've arbitrated in the World University Games. That was in Entebbe, Uganda.
Okay.
I arbitrated also in the Africa Juniors. That was in Mombasa.
Okay.
I've arbitrated also in Kenya. Kenya is just like my other country there. They always give me opportunities to arbitrate, and I found that the Kenya Federation for that. And just recently from Kazakhstan from the World Cadet Chess Championship that happened in Kazakhstan. And right now I'm arbitrating at KCB Open Chess Championship 2025. It's really good. The talent is great from the Kenyan juniors, and indeed Kenya is a hub of young talents, and the organization is great thanks to Chess Kenya and KCB.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you're missing out Africa Individual Amateur Chess Championship that happened in Burundi. I know there are quite many that you can't list everything. Okay, that is so great. Now, what of advice would you give someone who's out there, who's a chess player? And because there is this thing that people think that, when chess becomes so hard, that's when you should think about arbitration. Do you think it's the same norm, or there is something better you can give people to consider? More of like advice?
Actually, playing chess is good, but arbitration is also a passion, I can say.
Okay.
I have passion for arbitration because I love organizing. I love organized things. That's why I chose the path of arbitration. But also in chess, I was also doing well. I was an active player.
Okay.
And I could beat people. Just that I chose this other path. So I don't advise people to leave chess to go to arbitration, though we need arbiters as many as possible, but also we need players because we do arbitrate players.
Probably I can be an arbiter for some events, but some events I play.
Yeah.
Okay.
Remain active. You can be an arbiter and also be an active player.
Okay. All right. As we wind up, any advice to young girls out there who are starting to play chess, and also those who are already playing, probably any advice you could give them?
The advice I can give the young, mainly girls, I can say, is play your best always and have passion for the game. Have passion that chess is not only a game, but it gives you opportunities that you can't expect. As of me, I started chess jokingly, but right now where I am, I appreciate chess.
Okay.
Yeah, because it has made me to move many countries just because of the game, and I'm still moving more by the grace of God.
Yeah. Okay. I think one thing we missed out, she's also part of the Uganda Women Chess Association. So in case you're a lady out there, you can be able to, we shall share the details for Uganda Uganda Women Chess Association, so that you can be able to associate with them and be able to, get involved in some of the activities, because they use chess to be able to empower women out there. Thank you so much, Vicky, for your time.
Thank you
And please don't forget
for promoting chess always.
You're welcome. And also don't forget to subscribe, like, and engage with our content. Okay. Hi, everyone. Welcome back to another variation of Bunny Chess Bulletin. And today we are at the KCB Leadership Center with the champion of this edition's event. And he's going to introduce himself and then we shall learn more about him. Hi.
Hi.
Please introduce yourself to our viewers.
Okay, my name Gong Tongo from South Sudan.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So Gong, tell us about your chess journey. How has it been?
Actually, it is really a long way, right away from the time we were just playing chess for fun. Actually, in South Sudan, there are no studies. The people around me know the benefit of chess at the international level or whatsoever. So we just play just to push time or sometimes to abstain from other activities which are not good to the people. So actually, I was just learning it for the sake of passing my time after studies and also to abstain myself from other activities because when you are lazy, there are some activities you can involve. So just I took chess just to abstain myself from other things. So that was my fashion. In 2019, the first time I came to Uganda, 2019 years, that where I understood that everything chess is a very good game at the regional and international level, and almost I now develop fashion and I start now focusing more. So actually, it was tough when I started in Uganda, and I just improved going half until I win some of the event. And actually, it is one of the toughest to win event in Uganda. So I have to appreciate myself for.
Okay. What was that event that you first won in Uganda?
Actually, I went to a band that is Kantindi Memorial. That was 2023 and Shirka Open the same year. So and actually it was hard. So that's a very, very, very good experience. It is very hard to win a band in Uganda. That I can actually open.
Okay. All right. And then you crossed over to Kenya. How is the Kenya environment? Because you've played here for quite some time now.
Actually, yeah, in Kenya it was good because the first time I came here, I just win the event, and actually earlier this year, I win series of event, and it was so easy for me to win any kind of event. But actually, in the middle of the year, just like June. May from there I was not playing well. I don't know. Maybe I have other issue on my mind or what. I was beaten thoroughly everywhere in the league, in the tournament. But I didn't take it as a big deal. So I knew that a form can go, but the class remained. So that is it.
Okay, because actually that's when Olema got an opportunity. Our board one was able to win against. Yes, yeah. I think we got an opportunity when probably, I think sometimes it's fatigue, when you play a lot. Besides, other things that may distract you. I think probably maybe it was just fatigue for that period of time. Okay, let's probably walk us through what has happened in the KCB of N and how you managed to be able to clinch the title.
Actually, this is really a very hard tournament, and what encouraged me was there's a number of strong players were present. And actually, I was coming with that spirit of losing. So in the past round, I was winning at some point. Then I just played quickly. Then I got myself in a drawish position just by repetition. So I have to accept because that is it. So now it gave me the last one. So now the other round, I have to be very careful enough. So I have to appreciate that. And actually, especially the last round, it was toughest against.
Because actually, we were following the game, the last game where he sacked first the bishop, and then I think he tried also to sack the knight, and we're like, wow, this game is really, really so nice and being tense. Now we're wondering, you guys who on the board, how you are feeling, and
Actually, the past move, G5 was correct for me. I knew I was going to win a piece, but after Queen B8, I got myself in a losing position because he starts sucking and sucking. Like I have to just trying defending, and anyway, let me just continue with the game. But I knew it was bad, so that's how I got myself in a bad position. But actually, I was winning at some point because after G5. I knew I was going to win a piece. That's a post move. But the move that follows, I didn't find correctly, and that why it cost me. Actually, at the end, I was just trying to play some psychological game. At some point, it's also a biter. I knew when it was losing, though I have a piece, I can't win that end game. Is very hard.
Actually, it was a hard one, and the way you were able to find yourself queening before him and making it hard for him to, be able to come through at the end. Yeah, it was really a masterpiece.
Yeah, you see, sometimes that's another problem. Yeah, he didn't verify everything, but at the end, I knew it was going to be a draw, but he just played some funny moves were not correct. And then after that, I knew that I was going to win. So that's how it was. So, and it's a very, very hard tournament now to have.
Actually, it's been so tough that, you know how when Ugandans come to an event, everyone is like, they're going to win everything. But unfortunately, both number 1 and number 2 are coming from South Sudan, and Uganda taking the third. But anyway, what advice do you give people back home, and something they can also be able to look at? Some people think chess is just a fun game.
Actually, if there a way that I could address our people back home, I could encourage them to make sure that they support people and the children, young people, at least to invest in chess and other things. There are so many ways of investing, and also sport is very important. Not only chess and other sport are very good in either peace building or anything else. So I have to encourage my people, especially back home, that they should take use of sport so that they could push us to next level. Actually, it is us who are just trying our best to make sure that we are known internationally, but I have to encourage our people to support chess so that most of the people can still continue with it. For us, we are becoming old, so not investing in us, but in the young people. Okay. So for Uganda, I think the chess is now coming down. I don't know, is it administrative features or what? But I think hopefully it will be okay, because it used to have very strong players, Uganda, but now the level is now going down. Yeah.
But anyway, I think there are some programs happening that, now they're putting more energy into the young kids. Because us now, we have a lot of things to think about. So we're trying probably to invest in the young kids so that they kind of also come up. So probably whatever has gone down is because some people are now taken up with a lot of things. As you understand, you keep growing now, you need to feed for food. And much as chess can be able to provide some money, but I don't, at this level right now, currently, it's not giving so much. But we hope in the future it should be able to give us a lot of money.
Actually, that's why this is our work. We have to try our best so that we promote chess and make it profitable at some point. So that is it, and that is hopefully everything will be okay. It is Kenya that just is now investing in young talent and everything. So I'm so amazed by their by their works, and also I like to be with them in case if it happens. So that's why I like to be in Kenya, because they're very organized and to really promoting talent.
Okay, that's great. In South Sudan, where are you? Where did you come from, or where are you based exactly in South Sudan?
Actually, I based in Juba, but actually, the purposely for the school. I'm now in 5th year. I remain with 1 semester, so hopefully by February I'll be done. Then maybe I would say there will be the way of maybe relocating, or maybe I now seeming for a job. Maybe then that's how it is. So particularly, I'm in Juba, and I can move after I studied this. After some time, I moved to village and everywhere.
Okay. You mentioned about using chess as a peace building tool. Have you ever had a chance to go to one of the refugee settlements in Uganda where the South Sudanese are?
Actually, yeah. Actually, in 2014, there's a refugee camp called Biali. That's just after Karuma. So you just get it there. So actually, people are playing chess there, and by that time I was so young. I went 2014 when I think around 15 years or 16, around there. So then I decided to go back here because I studied, because you see the life of refugee is not easy. So I decided to go there. Then yeah, there are some people, talented young men who are there in the refugees camp, but the problem, there are no support. So that's the main issue affecting them. And it's good, you see, the people who play here, they love themselves. So that is a kind of example of peace building. You see, now we are interacting freely and we love each other, regardless of who lost and who wins.
Yeah, very true. Yeah, just by the teaches a lot of things. And yeah, but personally, actually, my professional life, I've worked in a couple of refugee settlements, majorly to map services. So my profession is more into mapping things, putting a location to something. so the decision makers know what to make. The easiest example I can give is mapping, say, BDBD or MVP or Chakatu or Changwali or this one, Nachivali. So for those ones, what we're looking at is first understanding what do refugees have, what because they're the partners who partner with OPM who are there. So they normally provide like water, provide food, provide shelter and all those things. So we went into map on like how many schools are here, where people are getting water from. That way it kind of helps not to duplicate resources in the refugee settlement, so that they know that, okay, in this point we're giving them water, we need to put water in this side, or we've given school for this population here, we need to give this there. Yeah, but I never thought about using chess as a peace building tool, but yeah, it's something I'll be able to talk to some of our partners and they'll say,
Well, me, that's very good. That's very good. That's very good to work on that. And you even assess by yourself, you will get and even hear from people that yes, it's very good, only that there's no support.
Yeah.
If possible, you could be able to assess and then do everything.
okay, it's been nice speaking to you, and I know we shall keep interacting. And yeah, I'm going to wish you a lovely day as you celebrate your win.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm so glad to have you.
Oh, okay. And people back there in Juba, please subscribe to our channel, give us some feedback, and we are looking forward to the first tournament. I don't know how many tournaments have happened, but at least to us as Bani Chess Bulletin to come to Juba and be able to, not only just to, cover, but also to be able to compete with the players in South Sudan. We look forward to that. Bye-bye, everyone.
Bye.
Hi everyone, welcome back to another variation of Bani Chess Bulletin, and we are here at the KCB Leadership Center, and we've been having quite a lot of exciting games at the KCB Chess Open. And with me today, I'm having Chief Arbiter for the Mombasa Open that happened a few days ago, and I'm going to let him first introduce himself, and then we shall proceed from there.
Thank you, Alan. My name is Tony Sembe Mutua. I'm an international arbiter and an international organizer with the Chess Kenya Federation.
Nice to meet you, Tony. So, just briefly, you could tell us, how was Mombasa Open a couple of days ago?
Mombasa Open was amazing. It's the most consistent tournament we have in the region. That was about the 15th edition. Next year, we're looking to do a bigger one, maybe have one in Diani. For the 2025 edition, we had about 320 participants, with a majority of them coming within the youth age group. So we had a lot of players below the age of 18 who participated in the tournament, which shows the sporadic growth of young chess players within the country.
Okay, that is awesome. And I heard you mention Diani. Is it the Diani we see that they are marketing, or is it another Diani?
There's only one Diani in the country. So the plan is that hopefully next year, Mombasa Open is going to be held in Diani.
Okay. All right. So guys in Uganda, Diani is, you all know what happens in Diani. So plan to have your vacation, but also consider playing Mombasa Open 2026. Okay. I want to just walk through your journey of arbitration, how you started arbitration, and probably some few insights you can share.
Oh, thank you. I started arbitration about 10 years ago. I was playing a lot of chess, but sometimes I'd go for chess tournaments and I would see there was something that was missing in these tournaments from the arbitration side. And I thought maybe if I put myself in it, if I learn more about arbitration, I learn more about organizing tournaments, I can also add more value other than just being a chess player. So I got mentored by a very good international arbiter called Paras Gutka. I learned a lot from him, and we did a few tournaments together. I enjoyed it. Then in 2016, I went to Uganda to do my my FIDE arbiters exam, and I managed to do it successfully. By 2018, I was an international arbiter. Currently, I am an international arbiter category C, and I've really enjoyed it. I've been in many national championships within Kenya. I don't think that an arbiter in Kenya was done as many national championships as I have done. I have done multiple international tournaments, such as Africa Amateurs, Africa Schools, Africa Individuals, which I've really enjoyed. I've also done a few world international events such as the FIDE World Rapids. The last one I did was the FIDE World Rapids in 2023 in Uzbekistan.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are you looking at arbitrating at the Olympiad?
If I get the volley, definitely I'll take it. I think the next Olympics is going to be back in Uzbekistan. Okay. So if I get the way to go back to the country, I really enjoy it. Yeah.
Actually, we are routing. Whoever gives these opportunities, we are routing for Tony to be able to, take part and be able to arbitrate at such an event, because just as players, we always want to, play at the Olympiad. Now I know that being an arbiter, you also want to be at the Olympiad. Yeah, Okay. Now, so what are some of the challenges you normally face as an arbiter during this? Actually, the top part being even the chief arbiter. What are some of those challenges that you face?
There are multiple challenges that we face. Number one, the first thing you always face as a chief arbiter is how to construct your team. Yeah. You have to make sure you have a very competent team. You have a very strong team with arbiters who know what they do and they're able to follow the laws. So that is really the first challenge that you have to overcome. Make sure you have a very good team. After that, then the next bit that we tend to see often is a disconnect between how players understand chess and how the rules of chess actually work. And bridging this gap takes sometimes. Players who are more accustomed to chess tournaments, they get to learn that, this is how I'm supposed to follow the laws of chess, especially when we are having so many aspects. This time, you have the clocks, time controls and things like that. And also some of the rules that players think, okay, as a chess player, when I'm playing this, I'm supposed to do, and this is the right thing. But in actual sense, the laws of chess give a very different direction. So that disconnect sometimes shows up in tournaments, but you have to make it effort that make it very clear to the players what they're supposed to do.
All right. Have you been in that situation whereby you had to rule and someone goes to the appeals committee, but still they don't get what they want, and then they tend to get that anger outside after chess? Have you gotten that scenario happening to you?
It is common that sometimes you make a ruling, and maybe because the player is not familiar with the rules, they want to appeal. Yes, it has happened several times. It's what happens as soon as you start becoming chief arbiter in big tournaments, you'll have that level of disagreement. Sometimes players are not comfortable with the decision. There is a request that they want to make an appeal. Sometimes you tell them, okay, this is the appeal process. We cannot stop you. Sometimes it's quite expensive. You can pay as much as $100 for the appeals process. They go to the appeals. The appeals goes against them. Now they're back to you as a chief arbiter. The appeal committee made a final decision. So yes, I've been in such situations. Unless you want a very specific example.
No, you don't have to be specific, because that person may come back for you. Okay, as we wind up, what advice do you give the Kenyan nationals who are there, who probably would love to, get involved? Because we believe the last national juniors, you people had over 7,000, kids who are playing, and that means you need quite a big number of arbitration, team. So what advice do you give someone out there, and what benefits do you think they can really consider coming into the arbitration side?
For our specific case as Kenya, we have really grown in numbers. If you go back about 8 years ago, we were only doing about 300 national championships. And as you mentioned correctly, in April this year, our national junior championships had 7,000 participants, bigger than any other sport in the country and in the region. That is a massive number. When you have such a number, you need close to 200 arbiters at least to run that tournament. Now, first of all, the arbiters in Kenya are very young. The average age is about 24 years old for Kenyan arbiters. Why? We, those of us who learned arbitration earlier, we saw some of the benefits of it, and we explained this to those who are coming after us, that if you're interested in something that first of all could generate you some income as a young person, so that you don't have to distract yourself and do things that are outside chess, or things that may not be right, come join chess. The opportunities here. You can become an arbiter. Number one, it's a great opportunity. Number two, it's a great way to connect with a lot of people in chess. You'll get to meet different people from different walks of life in chess, and you get to have those connections for life. You never know where they could be useful to you. Number three, this is the joy of being in a big team that is very effective. Yeah, you get purpose. You get to appreciate what it takes to run an event of 7,000 people. That's not something many people get to learn.
Okay.
And finally, we have different levels of progression. You start as a national arbiter, you become a feed arbiter, you become an international arbiter. In Kenya, we made sure that most of our international arbiters, once they get that IA title, they're able to proceed and do an international events. If you talk to some of the international arbiters who are here today in Kenya, they'll tell you they've been second to at least 1 or 2 international events. Right. And this give you the ability to travel the world, experience the world, meet different people, and enjoy chess. Yeah.
Okay, it's been great talking to you, Tony. And we know we shall always get you in a couple of events, not just only in Kenya, but also on international events, because very soon, actually next year, you'll be able to see us in Zambia, and probably we hope to find you there arbitrating their biggest event. All right, thank you so much, Tony, and have a lovely day here. Don't forget to subscribe and engage with our content and give us some feedback. We look forward to, learning from you as you engage with our content. Thank you. Hi everyone, welcome back to another variation of Bunny Chess Bulletin, and we are live in Nairobi, and we've been lucky to be able to meet the first international master in East Africa, and we're going to share a light moment with him, and he's going to be sharing a few things with us. Yes, international master Emojong Elijah, how are you doing today?
I'm okay.
That's great. The much I've said your name, please introduce yourself and probably give us just a small brief of your journey to becoming an international master.
Yes, I'm international master Elijah Emojong. I started playing chess in 2008, around towards the end of 2007 at Jinja College. And I've been progressing since then till 2011 when I obtained the rank of a FIDE master. And then 2013, I moved on to the rank of an international master. And I'm still hoping to attain the final rank, the grandmaster title.
Okay, that is great. That is great. And we're rooting for you because actually in East Africa, we really deserve to get a grandmaster. And it is something that even at Olema Sports Club, we're trying to give people an opportunity. And probably we hope that on our journey, we also get a grandmaster through our ranks. Okay, briefly tell us how has how has the KCB Open taken you?
It's been very interesting, very... the games have been quite resourceful. There's so much that I have come to know about myself during this event. Before I used to play chess and my focus was mostly enjoying the experience, looking at the results. I was mostly result oriented.
Okay.
Yeah, aiming to win. But with this tournament, I got to learn a few things about myself. And I hope to adjust on them a little bit. There have been so many players who are rated, and most of them about close range. Their ratings are close, between around 1900. Most of the opponents are first.
Okay.
Until maybe the last round when I met a guesser who's 2100, is 2000.
Yeah, I think he's Uganda's number 7 in the ranking.
He's number 7?
Yes.
Okay, then he's 2100. They must be Ave 2100.
And by the way, we also ran the top 10 series for Uganda. And you happen to come in, go back, come in, go back. How is it? Are you focused on that or you're focused on something else at the moment?
Well, when I got my first rating, I was already in the top 10. Okay. My first ever chess rating, FIDE rating, 2146.
Wow.
Yeah, and I seemed at that time I felt it was so easy for me to obtain such a rating, and then I progressed up to 2365.
Okay.
All the journeys seemed to be quite smooth and easy, but of course, when the test came in, that I lost so many rating points, more than 300 rating points to drop to 2000. Well, I got noticed that I also have weaknesses. I am very human, like everybody else. Yeah, I got to understand why people talk about being off form. They talk about sickness, unfitness, or even a busy schedule.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Actually, yeah, we do understand. Do you think in Africa one can, put in resources and focus on chess and be able to still survive in terms of other things, aspects of life?
That's very true. That's very true. It's very possible.
Okay.
It's very possible. I don't agree with individuals who say that in Africa it's impossible. They must that individuals who want to progress in chess must travel to Europe. Myself, I'm an example. Yeah, I started from zero. Yeah, when I picked up, and it took me about 4 years to join the national scene. 3 years, close to 3 years.
Okay.
To join the national scene. And then within the 3 years, I started after I joined the national scene, I started to compete at the continental events.
Okay.
Besides the Olympics and maybe some few international tournaments in other countries. I noticed it's very possible for individuals to succeed.
Okay.
During the time, the work I put in was always profitable.
Okay.
Yes. Only that, of course, at that time, the sponsorship seemed sponsors were not so much attracted to the game, but the progress was there.
Okay.
Yeah, chess-wise, the progress was there, and that is the most important thing, because once you obtain the skill, you can be sure that at any time when opportunities come, you can be called upon.
Okay.
When the right time comes, you definitely benefit.
Yeah, very true. Actually, we also believe that if you're prepared, there is an opportunity. If you're not prepared, you can't find the opportunity.
True.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Speaking about Olympiad, how many Olympiads have you been able to play?
I played in 2 Olympiads.
Okay.
My first Olympiad was in Turkey, Istanbul, in 2000. That was 2012.
Okay.
And then the second one was in Norway, Tromsø, in 2014.
Okay. All right. And how was the experience like playing at the Olympiad? It's something I long for. Maybe one day I should also be able to represent the country at the Olympiad.
Well, depending on how a player is groomed, some people enjoy the experience at the Olympiad.
Okay.
And they succeed. Most of their success, they find to get notable results when they get such an opportunity like the Olympiad.
Okay.
But myself, I noticed that whatever I can invest in here in Africa, in the local events, is enough to sustain me to survive even at the Olympics, at the Olympiad.
Okay.
Yeah. So, but I noticed some players, they perform well at the Olympiad, but they struggle locally at the African events. But that is different from it. It depends on how a player has been trained, how they have learned the game.
Okay.
Yes. The Olympiad is normally it offers a field of so many grandmasters and international masters, so many masters, let me say. There are champions from different countries.
Yeah.
And there are specific players who are trained to perform well against masters, but they cannot perform well against these mediocres or upcoming talents.
Very true.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you play in the Uganda National League?
Yes.
Which club are you playing for currently?
I'm playing for Bulemez Chess Club. Bulemez Diatoms.
Yes, that's right. Okay. And do you also play in the Kenyan chess league?
I joined recently. I'm playing for Lit Life House.
Okay.
Next weekend, I'll be playing my first match. I'll be representing them for the first time in the league.
Okay. I think now people can know that chess can be able to provide some opportunities, not just for someone to play individual games. You can be able to play within the national leagues, depending on which country you can be able to attract. And clubs do pay some money. It may not be the best amount of money, but yeah, they do pay some money. Okay. Just as we try to probably wind up, what advice would you give someone trying to start chess right now? To be probably, what advice would you give?
Let them come and let them continue putting in the work. They should never give up. The good foundation is easy to build on.
Okay.
So I encourage all upcoming players to get started, to work out a way on how to approach the game.
Okay.
Yes.
Right. Do you do coaching?
Yes, I do coach.
Okay. As an individual, or you have like a company or something? How?
As an individual.
Okay.
I have coached here in Kenya. I coached a player called Aravind.
Okay.
I have also coached in Uganda several players, including Sana Shobith.
Okay.
Kian, Suhana.
Okay. Yeah, that's
beautiful.
Okay. All right. Here's the last question for you. What is the best way to learn? Is it endgame first or opening first?
Depends on what you're learning. If you're learning the theoretical aspect, it's good to start with the openings.
Okay.
Yes, but when we get to the practical view, let's say studying puzzles, it's good to start with endgame.
Okay.
When studying puzzles. And then when we get to the middle game is just for as long as the player is set for real training and hard work, standard grading, middle game is the right phase to start with.
Okay. All right. It's been great having you, Elijah, and sharing a few insights with us. Much it's been a short one, but we hope we shall be able to get some time and probably either here in Kenya or back home in Uganda, where we shall have probably sit down at having some coffee and we dive deep into what Elijah's journey has all been about. And as you realize, we didn't go through the different games individually because that will take a lot of time for us to be able to go through. And back there, please subscribe, like our content, and give us some feedback. Thank you.
Thank you so much. I would like to thank all the people who graced the Chireka Open 2025 Chess Edition. And this is day 2 of Chireka tournament. We have seen people winning bounties in the morning. Yesterday, we had one of the players from South Sudan, Akut. He went on board and beat FIDE Master Kawuma Patricia. And also we saw Muheba Shafik. He went on to win the bounty after beating FIDE Master Subuga Haruna. We have seen most of the formidable players, that is the Mukoso Emmanuel. He first of all went unbeaten from the first 3 rounds, and in the evening game, he was beaten by Maju. But if you look at his lineup, he first of all beat Wagodo Abdushakur, Arena International Master Wagodo Abdushakur. He went on to also beat FIDE Master Bob Bibasa. Remember, FIDE Master Bob Bibasa is the previous Zabasaja Memorial champion. So he managed to beat him, and he went in the 4th round, and he lost to Maju, and Maju managed to win the bounty. Chireka tournament is still ongoing, and we have bounties which are going to be taken. If you beat one of the Chireka players who is a roller coaster, you go ahead and win yourself 50,000 Uganda shillings. So today we are in day 2 of the event, and tomorrow, which is going to be a Tuesday, we shall be welcoming juniors to join the event. So the event for the juniors, we expect a minimum total of 70 juniors will be joining the event, and they're going to be playing the classical event. So in this Chireka Open, we have players who have come from Zambia. We have players who have come from our neighboring country, that is Kenya. We have players who are coming from Somalia, Eritrea, and the United States of America. We have from South Sudan. A total of 235 players are so far playing in this event. And tomorrow, we anticipate to have more players who are going to be taking part. That is the junior players. So this will be pushing a total of 320 participants taking part in this event. This is the biggest event in East Africa, and we hope for numbers to keep growing. And we also hope that even next year it's going to be bigger than this. We would like to thank our sponsors, MTN, that is Manda Mobile, who have also supported us. We also like to thank the hotel, that is Sportsview Hotel Chireka, who have supported us with the venue and also helping us to make our tournament lit, to make our tournament interesting. So many interesting events are taking place. So many games are ongoing. So many international players are in the hall. We have international master Emma Joeng Elijah is also playing. We have a candidate master Zuru Thomas from Zambia still also playing. We have many players from South Sudan. All of them are playing. I can tell you this is, I think, the best Chireka Open has ever had. So tomorrow when we are gracing junior players, we also like to request parents to give us their children. They take part. These players are fighting for a total cash prize of $3,000. That is in the open section and the ladies section. So when it comes to the juniors, we anticipate to give them laptops, we anticipate to give them hoofers, we anticipate to give them speakers in the junior section, and also medals that are going to be won and certificates. So this I can tell you is that everything is going to be going on well, and we anticipate that the tournament is going to be interesting when the juniors join the mix. Also, we are indeed having these games be put on digital chessboards. It means you can still access the tournament online. And I can also say that some of the games are going to be put online for the viewers to enjoy. And we hope the tournament to be interesting. So far, so good. And I believe after this fourth round, no player is going to be on maximum. Everyone is fighting for their life. And we anticipate, we hope to see the champion. We see if the champion indeed is going to be the same champion as Matov Abel. But we anticipate that we shall get a new champion. Thank you so much. And I would like to welcome you back. And thank you for coming to Chireka. And also we call upon the spectators and the viewers, come and enjoy, come and watch how people are playing. Thank you so much.
All right. Thank you. And therefore, at this juncture, I would like to invite our dear president, Mr. Andrew Bakiza of the Ghana Chess Federation. Thank you. You're welcome.
Ladies and gentlemen, chess players, arbiters, and the chess community. Good evening. As I've said, I'm Andrew Bakiza. I'm the new chess president. And here we have started, I think this is one of my first tournament to be invited. I feel honored. Thank you for inviting me. We have started the journey. The journey literally started today because we respected our constitution to say total handover should be done, which was supposed to be in 1 month, which elapsed yesterday. So right now the journey has started. So I know some people were saying, oh, we are not seeing you, we are not feeling you. Yes, you are going to see us, you are going to feel us. And we have so many activities scheduled. And starting from now, we are going to see what everything will be done. I promised strong management, strong funding, and strong prayer. We are going to start by showing how strong management works by the transparency. We are going to show. We are going to have everything told to you. We are going to make sure that we are accountable to you because you gave us the mandate. We respect you and we do appreciate and don't take it for granted for us giving us this mandate. It is not a simple role to do, but we have the ability and the will to do it, and we're going to do it. I know there has been some bit of, I think, rumor or misguided messages are seen on some groups. I wish to tell everyone, don't get derailed by such utterances. Sometimes they happen from people possibly on selfish interests, but we have to stand strong as a chess community. And as I said, personally, I hold no grudge. But as I said, as a leader, I would not allow us to derail. So I'll have to take firm actions to make sure that we as a chess community will remain together. we remain firm. I still remain for unity, for forgiveness, and for working together as a team. We need everyone's support. Please support us, and we take this chess community from where we have found it to a much, much better level. Thank you very much.
Hello, my name is Shakira Ampire. I'm a woman candidate master, two-time national woman chess champion, and I'm here participating in the Chireka Chess Championship. So far the tournament has been going well, and it's very hard as well, very tough. All the strong ladies are here, all the strong junior girls are here, so they're giving us a huge challenge and a run for our money. So I have 2 points out of 4 games, and I'm optimistic. I usually always have a rocky start, but I finish always on podium. So watch out for me. And I have beautiful earrings, chess earrings. These are king pieces. If you're interested in chess pieces, you can get them from Mr. Were Samuel. He's a chess player, and he's always available with very many nice chess merchandise and chess swag. And also for those who are interested in learning more about financial advice, investments, please visit House of Wealth YouTube channels, Facebook, TikTok, and also continue watching Bunny Chess. Thank you. Hello, my name is Chalo Cynthia Wayua, an international arbiter and pharmacist from Kenya. I've been here in Uganda for the 9th edition of Chireka Chess Championship that started on 28th of December and runs to tomorrow, 31st of December 2025. The tournament comprises of 3 categories. We have the open category, the ladies category, and the junior section. The open and ladies are playing 8 rounds, and then the junior category are playing 6 rounds, where the open and ladies started on the 28th and the juniors started today on the 30th. This 9th edition has attracted players from 6 federations. We have players from Uganda, from Kenya, from Zambia, from South Sudan, from USA, and South Africa. The Deputy Chief Arbiter, I've been working under Innocent Chimera, an IA from Uganda, and I would say that the tournament has been quite smooth, interesting, and competitive at most. Yeah. And with that, I look forward to successfully completing the tournament tomorrow and crowning the winners of 2025 Chireka Open tomorrow. And I would like to say thank you so much to Chireka Chess Club through the captain, Sanya Derek, for extending this opportunity to Kenya and Kenyan arbiters, myself and FA Tracy. We would like to say that we've learned a lot from this tournament and we have grown as arbiters, and we look forward to working with them and also further collaborations with our federation for future tournaments and for the growth of chess. Yeah, thank you.
Hi, I'm FA Audrey Tracy from Kenya Federation, and I'm here at the Kireka Open Championships. Okay, Kireka Open is one of Uganda's most exciting chess events, bringing people together from across the country and Africa. We currently have 5 federations in the tournament. That we have in the tournament are Zambia, Uganda, Kenya, South Sudan, and South Africa. The level of play here reflects how much chess has grown in Uganda over the past years. We have the Uganda top players, which we now calling them the most wanted. There's a bounty on their heads. If you win a game, you get 50,000. They have currently lost 2 games to Majur from South Sudan and Shafiq from Uganda. He's currently the recent rising star. They are holding strong, and we are hoping the best for them. We appreciate our support, the support that we have from our sponsors, MTN, called Manda Mobile, and Som Chess Academy. Also the parents and the community from Uganda. Thank you very much. That's all I can say.
Welcome to another variation of Bunny Chess Bulletin. We are now scouting new places where we're supposed to camp as we prepare our chess mysterios to be able to prepare for international. We shall be camping here in Kapchora at the National High Altitude Training Center. As you can see behind me, it's one of the tracks, and it's very, very a good facility for someone to come and camp here for quite a number of months as they improve, because chess is not just only on the board, but also you need to be in a better physical condition. So you'll be able to do some running, some steep chess, some football, some rugby, just to keep your body in motion and make your brain work very well. We have hostels on the other side, and we are here in Kapchora. See you anytime from now. Thank you.
back to another variation of Bani Chess Bulletin. Today we are live at the Zavasaja Memorial Chess Championship happening here at some arena in Makindye. And just to give a brief of who Mr. Zavasaja is, he's FIDE Master. He was FIDE Master Willie Zavasaja, who was a legendary Ugandan chess player who passed away in 2006 due to a stroke. He was a multi-time national champion, the first Ugandan to achieve FIDE Master title, and a competitor in multiple Olympians. His legacy is honored today through the Zavasaja Memorial Open Chess Championship. It's an annual tournament organized by Uganda Chess Federation. He was one of Uganda's most influential chess players, winning over 7 national titles during his career. He was the first Ugandan to become a FIDE Master after strong performances at the World Chess Olympiad, where he competed multiple times. And the legacy lives on through the tournament that happens annually to honor his contributions to chess in Uganda. He was also known for his skill, but also for helping to improve the game for many talented youngsters in the region. He passed on at the age of 40.
Zavasaja is a past icon in chess. He passed on in the 2000s, around 2006. But he's the first FIDE master. He's the first master in Uganda. And he has a big family. At the last event, we had the daughters and the cousins come through. It's a very big family. And we gave them some chess boards so they play chess. So we have named our events, we have localized them so that the chess culture can be rooted in. So when the little players around look around and say, who was Zavasaja? He was our first FIDE master. He was a very strong player. He also played at the Olympiad. When he was still alive, when we interacted with the seniors, there's a time Kenya was very strong, much stronger than Uganda in the early 80s, to the extent that Uganda sent 12 players. They played the round robin and were beaten 11 and a half. But the person who scored the half point was Zavasaja. So from the 80s to the 90s, he's one of the strongest players. He stopped playing on the national team when he went to the UK. Then he came back and met his demise. He died still a young man. I don't think he was above 50. But he was a very strong player. I played against him, and it was not easy. And his style was positional tactics. Okay? Those who know the way Mr. Kabuye plays, that's the way he used to play. His games are there for you to
for white is white begins with bishop d3 and he restricts the development of black's light squared bishop. Now black, you know, in a lot of Caro-Kann and French structures, you know, these guys are playing French a lot.
Yeah.
There are very many schemes where if you lock in the light squared bishop, it becomes a bad bishop.
In case of moves like
Yeah, so bishop d3 restricts it from being developed right away. That's why white is gonna delay the development of their knight to f3,
yes.
because in that case it would be pinned with bishop c4. So of course knight c6, for that very same reason, I expect not knight f3 but c3, protect the d4 pawn. Because if you go knight f3, now black will pin the knight with bishop d4. So that's the whole reason. That's the point of white's move order.
Yeah.
So I'm pretty sure we had c3. Yeah. So let's.
So c3 was played.
Yeah, we had c3, and now after knight f3, again a very tricky little move for white is the move h3 to again restrict the development of the bishop, the light squared bishop of black. H3, and then only then does white go knight f3.
Oh.
Yeah. So
this one.
okay, okay. These guys, white went knight f3. They didn't play h3.
Yes.
But that's the way to actually play this line. And as you can see, black immediately took advantage of that.
Yes.
Or maybe Martin, I think I get why white went knight f3 immediately.
Why?
I think white
Anticipated the different move.
anticipated black can immediately strike in the center with e5.
Oh yes.
Hmm?
Because if we are to play the h3 now,
If you play h3, black can actually counter in the center with e5, and if e4 would look devastated. I think this is why white decided not to. Okay,
so he going for knight f3 instead.
yeah, it's a concession they decided to deal with. Okay, nonetheless, it's an okay move. Okay, so yeah, so here black to liberate their bad bishop. Yeah, and it's very common. Now, another idea for black is black can actually play bishop takes knight on f3 if provoked, and then follow it up with e5.
e5.
E5, threatening the threatening e4. So you're forced to recapture, and once you recapture, you lose the bishop pair. Okay. Queen e2 delays it. It will always be answered with knight f3.
Yeah.
And okay, maybe you have bishop b5, not g5, bishop b5 check. Yeah, but that can be answered with knight to either knight going back to d7.
Yes.
Fine. Okay.
Yeah, not a bad play. Basically.
Oh,
It's fair.
would like to remind you guys, woman PM Patricia holds an edge. She's actually still very much in the lead with 3.5, and her opponent, woman Penny, trailing with 1.5. Nakabo Peninah trails by 2 games. The worst she can do is draw. Yes. The worst result she can. And in that, I think we saw her head of queens.
Yeah.
This is ready for fight. She doesn't want any boring endgames. I really like the energy and mindset she's having here.
Bishop takes. Queen c2.
Queen c2.
Trying to aim down.
Yes, Queen c2. Yeah, you're threatening Bishop 10 h7. Martin, how would you meet this?
Well, h6 opens for a different threat.
Mm-hmm.
Now the Saturn h8 is actually possible.
I mean, h6, h6, there isn't a target.
Yes, that allows,
Oh,
if the queen is to ever get this square, the knight appears in this square, right?
yes,
It's possibility that
yes. I think that's possible with knight d2, knight d2 to f1 to f to f3 to h2 and then back to g4. Okay, yes.
and with this we have three playable positions.
Oh,
Now,
actually, h6 also allows, there is a theme which we discussed about in the previous game, the bookkeeper method. It also allows bishop c2, queen d3 ideas. At the end of the day. So I think best is for black to play g6 and build up on the fianchetto and bind it with bishop moving back to g7. Yeah, black remains solid here.
now we actually have black having a good bishop, and black square is actually control. So whereas the white has the white bishop, so the bishop and white squares, and now ideas might be playing a rook behind and then you'd win this one.
Yes.
So knight d2, and now we have rook f to c8.
Yes, rook f8 threatens knight takes on d4 since the pawn is now pinned to the rook. Yeah.
Yes. And
Those are discovered attacking tactics.
yes. So when this was here, white decided to offer a queen trade. Yeah. So right here, in always the last games, we have had options whereby they always capture the queen somehow, somewhere. But this time we are having a different. He chose not, and she went queen. Then we have queen d1, and rook a to b8, and queen comes back to f2. And now the move bishop to this is actually playable. Knight b. Now, after this, we have f5. Since the queen and the knight are protecting, and only the knight attacks. So you have knight c5 and queen d6. So before it's safe, f4 is safe. Don't give me a chance of counter. So and now we have seen the move knight to a7, and basically the use of this move was protect the pawn due to the attack on the pawn that has happened. Now white is actually trying to stop black bishop by putting pawn in its color, and not a bad idea. Now they try to put the move e5 by playing f4, adding more control to the center square, right? And now we are going to wait to what black as we're still doing on that. So a recap: the standings at the moment are Nakabo Peninah having 1.5 and Kawuma Patricia having 3.5. And as we wait for more to come, okay. So now there is also the issue of actually. So now the threat that is looming is actually the bishop capturing. And if you're to leave this to happen, you end up being down 2 points. This one is also being attacked by the knight. So now we have knight f5 to a7 and f4, stopping the advance on the e5 square. And then we have rook e8, trying to brute force a way for the rook to pass. fix actually is just to relieve the knight of its duty right there so that the knight can come and close off this. So not a bad move either way. So I think the plan is to maneuver the knight to this square, to the c4 square. That's going to be a long route. So queen f3 is played, leaving now this pawn to one attacker. And now the knight's plan continues. So another thing, there are options of actually pushing the pawn, not to create a weakness, but just to after takes, where is rook takes, queen comes in, and then we have and then we take this here. I think this works. And in this exchange actually f5 breaks apart the control of the e5 of the rook. Now the positioning of the knight actually causes an issue. Now this is two attackers. That's the rook, that's three. No, the protectors are actually only two. So f5 is the move. And back to the move. White plays the move g4. I think again trying to find a way to push, but f5 was working anyway. And now g4 actually leaves the king with open lines. And truly, if pieces were start flying off the board, we would have an easy attack for the person in black. For the reason the pawns are no longer there. The king is just in air. So now we are about to see what will happen to the one who is planning an attack and the one who's waiting. So now the plan of the knight to come into the game actually will help out, I think. So a move for black might be knight to d6 and going over it first plan was actually to come to knight here is actually to add friction to the square and help the rooks connect again. Because right now they are disconnected. And that disconnection can actually cause some some things to work, like how f5 was working. So, and another thing about f5 was if they took with the pawn on g, we lack the power to actually attack the p. So that's why queen actually rushed. The white ones rushed to play queen to f3 because had white played a different move, for instance, we have king back. Now, in case of the knight coming in here, now f5 actually works. The reason is when the pawn takes, we have rook takes, and then in case of this, we have pin here. Now, the reason for the pin is actually we are going to have two moves to actually play, and the game can move on smoothly after this. Okay. So we are having g4. Now we have f5 first move, g takes f, g takes f, and now the plan is to actually put the king in the corner and reroute all the pieces to use this way. I think that's one plan for white, for black and white. Now, after the capture, uh, we are left with seeing that the bishop on d3 is actually lying down 2 pawns. And now the rook on e is actually doing some work. Now, these are times when other rook might need to make a move that actually gets it to the file faster. And as black, some of the pieces are just, it's just, I think, one piece that is not yet developed, but this would have been a nice move instead of opening the king. Must be a plan. Finds it, rook f2, with the idea of actually putting a rook on the open file. And if you're joining us, we are following a match between Woman FM Nakabo Peninah and WCM Kawuma Patricia. And as the score stands, it is still 3.5 for Patricia and 1.5 for Peninah. So I think at this moment, black needs to be more cunning to actually pull this off, because white is having a faster route to actually get to attack black. So I think a move that would be suggested, I think, would be king h8. The reason being there's no actual dark bishop or bishop of the dark squares. And then a move like bishop to f6 would actually make sense. back to the game. So we finally see that the knight has actually been played. Now an option here is to actually take the pawn with rook takes on e6. After rook capturing on e6, we have knight takes, and there is a counterpart actually hanging. So in that exchange, a lot is hanging. So for instance, we have rook takes, knight takes, and now we have the in between attacking the knight, sorry, the rook and the pawn. Now, in a case whereby this is played, and now we actually have rook coming up, and an option of actually taking is also existent. But since we can't play that, so it would be take first. And in case of the taking, we would capture back. That option would actually bring to a loss of a rook for, and the knight too would have to. So taking the pawn would actually bring problems due to the fact being after the move knight e4, the knight and the rook end up in problems. So, and in case you capture, there will be pawn takes. Now you won't be in time to actually save your piece because after saving your queen, the knight is taken. After a move like this, we have rook protecting, and now your king has ideas of coming out for activity. So, and then we have to go back to the original position. So now, taking the pawn is actually a move that is there, but I wouldn't advise it to be played. The reason being the in between of playing the knight to e4 is actually way stronger. So, safer move I think would be to first of all deal with the first threat of actually play the rook to pin. That way, the pawn would actually be in more danger because now the move knight e4 wouldn't work. And she has found the move. Rook g2. Now the taking of the pawn on e6 is actually now possible. Move is played. Knight to e4. Now the use of this knight is actually to take care of the first issue that this bishop and this rook have all been eyeing down pieces, and actually even the knight together. So one of them capturing actually makes it better for black to deal. So makes it better for black to deal a blow. So bishop takes, and now there's an option of taking with either the f pawn or the d pawn, and either options is actually good. And the d pawn is used to take. The reason is the f pawn is actually holding down other f pawn, white, and trying to keep it away from being pushed so that the f file is opened. After d taking to e4, now we have the threat of queen being captured. So white has to save the queen, and possibly with a move like queen to g3, trying to force a checkmate. And the move has been played. Queen to g3. Now aiming down the checkmate in case black is to sleep on the job. So here we are. And now the possible moves in this position. We have knight, sorry. Mm, We have rook coming up to e7, actually protecting only move. And this not only protects this, but also puts a protector on the whole rank 7. And now the king might want to vacate the rook to prepare for another piece to come and join the party. So in this position, we actually have more pieces on the G file. So I'm wondering what black is going to do about this. And now this rook is actually free to move. The reason being no longer guards the b pawn because the queen now that's the duty of the queen. So we have moves like king to h8, trying to make the rook sit behind the bishop, and then maybe queen back and bishop moves somewhere. And now moves like king to h1 might actually be very possible. Oh, but probably even to f2, trying to get the king in a more active area. So king f2 is possible, king h1 is possible. This game can't be decided yet. Still a long way to go. So, because all the pawns are actually stopped. And black has an actually nice first pawn. Because only only the pieces can actually stop it. So will be worth it. Rook f1 is played. king on e1 after rotation, like king to f2, then king to e1. Might be the plan. Now the question is, what will one CM do? And Woman FM plays rook to f8 with the plan of actually playing up the rook to add protection to the piece. Now these are already three pieces that are going to protect the bishop. And you wouldn't want your queen to be the first in this journey. So I'm anticipating queen here and this, and a rook coming right here to the g1 file. Okay. And this might be a very calm game. Oh wow. The H pawn is coming to join the party. H4 has been pushed. And now the threat is actually, should one push back or remove the bishop entirely from that pin? So, wow. Because now we are expecting pawn to h5 to keep marching down to h6. Or there might be an option of just playing h6 and you leave the pawn to actually push to h5. And then keep the piling. There's more to expect. So still have possible moves actually. Rook h8. We have a possible h6. And h6 leads to queen coming in and trying to eat pawn. So they can even be stuck after, but end up leaving work. So as the game is ongoing, we are still at drawn position. But as it is, the one who can prove that is the one who will actually go on to win. So there's a lot at stake. With a draw, it becomes 4-2. And with a win for either side, either one stays on a winning streak or the other stays on the other and gains back a win. So quite a good opportunity. Now we have the move h6 and king to h8. One of the clearer moves. The reason for king to h8 is actually to just get out of the pin. It's not good to stay in a pin for long. And as other one of h6 is just to stop the h pawn from actually joining the battle. And that can't be allowed. So it's going to be an intense fight for all who don't want a draw. So yeah. And the move rook f7 is finally played. Now, defense and protection, we're wondering which one is going to win. So I'm expecting h5 to be pushed, then h6, followed by the queen coming in, try to win the pawn, and king going to. Yep, and that's what's going on. H5, you'd expect to play h6 because you don't want to play the move king. Reason being, if you play the king anywhere, pawn will come in. So for example, with king h8, we have pawn being pushed, and once the pawn moves, we actually have mate here. So h6 is played, stopping all those possibles. Now you'd expect the move queen coming in on g6, so that they can capture the h6 pawn. So generally, this attack, I think, would need a rook. So the move king coming out, and yep, it is happening. So a rook is going to join. And now in such a position, you would actually prepare the move king to h8, because now it actually works. For the protection of all the pieces remains, and nothing swayed. Or even better is actually, oh no, it doesn't work. Because if you play the move here, and then rook here, now you'll be in a position whereby you need to actually create space for your piece to run. Now we have back position. So king to h2 was played, and now the move king to h8 followed. Now we have rook f to g1, piling up, and now it is 1, 2, 3, all eyeing down the bishop and the square g8. So next anticipated move might be queen to g6, trying to prepare tricks. Okay. So far, the drone position keeps getting better. Black is trying to create opportunities of how to improve their position. And right now we have the option of actually, Black has the option of taking the king to the more active side. Because with this positioning of the king, there would be issues. And now we have the queen coming back, b5. And now remember, the position changes every time you push a piece. So now there is an issue of actually walking with the king there. But now you can't walk anymore because of the threat of the rook taking the pawn. And now we will wait for great opportunity that comes, because the knight can't come back behind. It's actually a stuck piece. And now we will just await. Come on.
programs at Louvain Youth Foundation. At Louvain, our programs are designed with one clear purpose: to create sustainable youth-led impact in health, education, and social empowerment. Young people in our communities face interconnected challenges, including limited access to accurate health information, mental health stigma, high rates of teenage pregnancy, unemployment, and restricted access to decision-making spaces. Hello, my name is Binzika Pauline. I serve as the Director of Programs at Louvain Youth Foundation. At Louvain, our programs are designed with one clear purpose: to create sustainable youth-led impact in health, education, and social empowerment. Young people in our communities face interconnected challenges, including limited access to accurate health information, mental health stigma, high rates of teenage pregnancy, unemployment, and restricted access to decision-making spaces. Hello, my name is Binzika Pauline. I serve as the Director of Programs at Louvain Youth Foundation. At Louvain, our programs are designed with one clear purpose: to create sustainable youth-led impact in health, education, and social empowerment. Young people in our communities face interconnected challenges, including limited access to accurate health information, mental health stigma, high rates of teenage pregnancy, unemployment, and restricted access to decision-making spaces. Hello, my name is Binzika Pauline. I serve as the Director of Programs at Louvain Youth Foundation. At Louvain, our programs are designed with one clear purpose: to create sustainable youth-led impact in health, education, and social empowerment. Young people in our communities face interconnected challenges, including limited access to accurate health information, mental health stigma, high rates of teenage pregnancy, unemployment, and restricted access to decision-making spaces. Hello, my name is Binzika Pauline. I serve as the Director of Programs at Louvain Youth Foundation. At Louvain, our programs are designed with one clear purpose: to create sustainable youth-led impact in health, education, and social empowerment. Young people in our communities face interconnected challenges, including limited access to accurate health information, mental health stigma, high rates of teenage pregnancy, unemployment, and restricted access to decision-making spaces. Hello, my name is Binzika Pauline. I serve as the Director of Programs at Louvain Youth Foundation. At Louvain, our programs are designed with one clear purpose: to create sustainable youth-led impact in health, education, and social empowerment. Young people in our communities face interconnected challenges, including limited access to accurate health information, mental health stigma, high rates of teenage pregnancy, unemployment, and restricted access to decision-making spaces. Hello, my name is Binzika Pauline. I serve as the Director of Programs at Louvain Youth Foundation. At Louvain, our programs are designed with one clear purpose: to create...
My name is Emmanuel, a peer educator at Louvain Youth Foundation. At Louvain, we believe that youth are powerful, for we are not just the leaders of tomorrow, but we are the change drivers of today. Sometimes, young people are afraid to ask questions, and sometimes they feel judged. But through peer education, we help young people understand their health, rights, and opportunities. We create safe spaces to talk about mental health, sexual reproductive health rights, sexuality, and leadership. When young people are informed, they make better decisions. And when young people are empowered, communities change. Join us to support youth-led change. We create safe spaces to talk about mental health, sexual reproductive health rights, sexuality, and leadership. When young people are informed, they make better decisions. And when young people are empowered, communities change. Join us to support youth-led change. Hi, my name is Emmanuel, a peer educator at Louvain Youth Foundation. At Louvain, we believe that youth are powerful, for we are not just the leaders of tomorrow, but we are the change drivers of today. Sometimes, young people are afraid to ask questions, and sometimes they feel judged. But through peer education, we help young people understand their health, rights, and opportunities. We create safe spaces to talk about mental health, sexual reproductive health rights, sexuality, and leadership. When young people are informed, they make better decisions. And when young people are empowered, communities change. Join us to support youth-led change. We create safe spaces to talk about mental health, sexual reproductive health rights, sexuality, and leadership. When young people are informed, they make better decisions. And when young people are empowered, communities change. Join us to support youth-led change. Hi, my name is Emmanuel, a peer educator at Leven Youth Foundation. At Leven, we believe that youth are powerful, for we are not just the leaders of tomorrow, but we are the change drivers of today. Sometimes, young people are afraid to ask questions, and sometimes they feel judged. But through peer education, we help young people understand their health, rights, and opportunities. We create safe spaces to talk about mental health, sexual reproductive health rights, sexuality, and leadership. When young people are informed, they make better decisions. And when young people are empowered, communities change. Join us to support youth-led change. We create safe spaces to talk about mental health, sexual reproductive health rights, sexuality, and leadership. When young people are informed, they make better decisions. And when young people are empowered, communities change. Join us to support youth-led change. Hi.
Gender equality is not just a woman's issue, it's everyone's responsibility. As we celebrate the International Women's Month, I implore you to take reasonable steps into creating a community where women feel safe, valued, and empowered. Equality means access to equal opportunities, equal voices, and equal respect. Change starts with you. Gender equality is not just a woman's issue, it's everyone's responsibility. As we celebrate the International Women's Month, I implore you to take reasonable steps into creating a community where women feel safe, valued, and empowered. Equality means access to equal opportunities, equal voices, and equal respect. Change starts with you. Gender equality is not just a woman's issue, it's everyone's responsibility. As we celebrate the International Women's Month, I implore you to take reasonable steps into creating a community where women feel safe, valued, and empowered. Equality means access to equal opportunities, equal voices, and equal respect. Change starts with you. Gender equality is not just a woman's issue, it's everyone's responsibility. As we celebrate the International Women's Month, I implore you to take reasonable steps into creating a community where women feel safe, valued, and empowered. Equality means access to equal opportunities, equal voices, and equal respect. Change starts with you. Gender equality is not just a woman's issue, it's everyone's responsibility. As we celebrate the International Women's Month, I implore you to take reasonable steps into creating a community where women feel safe, valued, and empowered. Equality means access to equal opportunities, equal voices, and equal respect. Change starts with you. Gender equality is not just a woman's issue, it's everyone's responsibility. As we celebrate the International Women's Month, I implore you to take reasonable steps into creating a community where women feel safe, valued, and empowered. Equality means access to equal opportunities, equal voices, and equal respect. Change starts with you. Gender equality is not just a woman's issue, it's everyone's responsibility. As we celebrate the International Women's Month, I implore you to take reasonable steps into creating a community where women feel safe, valued, and empowered. Equality means access to equal opportunities, equal voices, and equal respect. Change starts with you. Gender equality is not just a woman's issue, it's everyone's responsibility. As we celebrate the International Women's Month, I implore you to take reasonable steps into creating a community where women feel safe, valued, and empowered. Equality means access to equal opportunities, equal voices, and equal respect. Change starts with you. Gender equality is not just a woman's issue, it's everyone's responsibility. As we celebrate the International Women's Month, I implore you to take reasonable steps into creating a community where women feel safe, valued, and empowered. Equality means access to equal opportunities, equal voices, and equal respect. Change starts with you.
My name is Zainab Kabasemeza and I am a peer educator at Livain Youth Foundation. This Women's Month, let's talk about menstrual health. Menstruation is natural and shouldn't be a reason for
Hello, my name is Vanessa.
stigma or school absenteeism for any girl. Girls deserve access to menstrual health products, hygienic facilities, and accurate information regarding menstruation. When we break myths and support menstrual health education, we keep girls in school and empower them to thrive. Let's choose education over stigma. Let's choose dignity for every girl.
Basemera Cleopatra, and I'm the Executive Director of Liven Youth Foundation. Liven was founded on a simple but powerful belief that young people are not just passive beneficiaries of development, they are innovators, problem solvers, and leaders. In Uganda, young people face significant challenges: limited access to youth-friendly health services, mental health stigma, teenage pregnancy, unemployment, and limited participation in decision-making processes. We created Liven to respond to these challenges through youth-led and community-driven solutions. Our work focuses on leadership development, economic empowerment, education support, and adolescent health. We work closely with communities, schools, stakeholders, and development partners to ensure that young voices are heard and valued. What makes Leven different is that we are youth-led. We design programs for young people, with young people, not for them. We believe that investing in young people is not charity, it is strategy, it is nation building, and it is sustainability. As we expand our work across Uganda, we invite donors, partners, and community leaders to collaborate with us. Together, we can build a generation that is healthy, skilled, and all-round, ready to lead. Thank you.
My name is Shakira Ampire. I'm a woman candidate master, two-time national woman chess champion, and I'm here participating in the Chireka Chess Championship. So far the tournament has been going well, and it's very hard as well, very tough. All the strong ladies are here, all the strong junior girls are here, so they're giving us a huge challenge and a run for our money. So I have 2 points out of 4 games, and I'm optimistic. I usually always have a rocky start, but I finish always on podium. So watch out for me. And I have beautiful earrings, chess earrings. These are king pieces. If you're interested in chess pieces, you can get them from Mr. Were Samuel. He's a chess player, and he's always available with very many nice chess merchandise and chess swag. And also for those who are interested in learning more about financial advice, investments, please visit House of Wealth YouTube channels, Facebook, TikTok, and also continue watching Bunny Chess. Thank you.
And they're really quality if you look at them now. So this event is very important to us as a federation, and it's because of such players that players in Uganda went on to become masters. And today we have lost count of how many people have titles. There are so many, we've lost count. Some are still conditional, but almost every other month or every other year or a title is claimed. So this event is that important.
Now, what is happening today is it's a Grand Prix event. And in the Grand Prix event, you score points, which allow you to be able to score probably in the rankings so that you play the Super 14. Now, from the Super 14, that's where Uganda's top chess players are able to compete to earn a spot to be able to go and play at the Chess Olympiad, which is happening in 2026 in Uzbekistan. And we are going to be showing you some of the things that have happened and also be able to keep you up in tabs so that you'll be able to know what is happening around chess. Today we had the first upset in the morning whereby our coach Gonza Simon lost to one of his students. It was really a massive game and we shall be sharing it, and you take a look at it. And one of our colleagues from Chessbox International will be, I think, giving us a review of that game, and we see how it will go. In this year's edition, we see 3 federations. That is the Chess Federation of Comoros, which is the first time they are playing within the Uganda chess tournaments. Then we see South Sudan Chess Federation, and also the host Uganda Chess Federation. And we had quite a number of titled players that are featured. And in the open section, we had FIDE Master Kawuma Patrick. We also had FIDE Master Subuga Haruna. We had FIDE Master Bob the Beast. And then we also had Candidate Master Egesa Emmanuel. And we see Candidate Master Emmanuel Musasizi. Also, in round 8 of the final round, we see Uganda's number 2, FIDE Master Kawuma Patrick, with the white pieces, versing FIDE Master Haruna Nsubuga, who's Uganda's number 8. At the end of the day, in a battle that reached up to the end game of pawns and king, we see that Haruna came out victorious. Also from the arena titled players, we had Arena International Master Wagodo Abdul Shakur. Then we also had Arena International Master Pero Derek Elvis. We also had Arena FIDE Master Shibuth Omprakash Kaya, who is also a conditional candidate master, which he recently attained from the Africa Amateurs Individual Championship in Burundi. Then we also have Arena candidate master Untuma Calvin, who is the recent under 1800 winner in the KCB Open Chess Championship that happened of recent in Nairobi. To the ladies section, we have the junior champion, woman FIDE Master, Sana Omprakash Akaya. Then we also have woman FIDE Master Amoko Ivy Claire, who's a serial Olympiad player. We also have woman FIDE Master Nasuga Gloria. We also have woman candidate master Ampire Shakila. And lastly but not least, we also had woman candidate master Takali Mili. We also saw the return of woman FIDE Master Anglokina Goretti, who has won a series of titles to include Chireka Open and a couple of others. From the statistics for this year's edition, we had 64 participants in the open section, 25 participants in the ladies section, and 14 participants in the junior section, totaling to a total of 103 participants in this year's Sabasaija Memorial. The tournament director, FIDE Arbiter, Teba Jordan, and then the chief arbiter for the event, FIDE Arbiter, Etiangat Augustine, and then he was deputized by Wadada Gerard, and then the other part of the team that's supporting arbitration, Mubirua Kizito and Glory Mokisa Bumba. Now, when we look at this year's edition, we've had South Sudan is number 1, Gong Thong Gong, who recently won the KCB Open Chess Championship in Nairobi, and also won the Bungoma Open Chess Championship. And now he was also part of this edition where we see quite a lot of, I could say blood over the board. He lost to Tamale Innocent of Mulago Kings. And coming out to the winners in the ladies section, we had woman FIDE Master Sana Omprakash Kaya, who took this year's title, and the runners-up woman FIDE Master Amoko Ivy Claire, and KTLCA sensational winner who also won recently in the Africa Juniors Schools Juniors Individual in Nairobi, Asaba Juliet. Then for the open section, the winner was FIDE Master the beast Bob Bibasa, and the second runners-up was Tamale Innocent, who put up quite a very, very great display because he lost in his first game to one of Uganda's upcoming junior, that is Dara Tendereza, and he went on to beat quite a number of people, including the hat-trick whereby he beat FIDE master Kawuma Patricia. Then he went ahead and beat other strong players there in the line. Then we had the third person, that is South Sudanese number one, Gong Thong Gong, came in third. And then we had also other winners in other categories like under 1700, under 2000, whereby actually we saw Olemwa Sports Club feature for bronze for both under 1700 and under 2000. Then also we had the best juniors, and then also had the best senior, and then also the best media group, which went to Bani Chess Bulletin for the work and resources they do put in to see that they cover the events of chess around Africa at large.
We also have our very own from Olemwa, Alan Mbabani and the team. The country is always here covering.
Yeah, so a lot to be shared, a lot of games that are coming up, and these will be shared on other channels, and we shall be able to share a few links in the description. We look forward to seeing you giving us feedback on how you find this kind of setup whereby we are covering now an event and try to give you a glimpse of what happened. Thank you so much. So keep up there on the dials, engage with our content, share with us so that we are able to learn from you on what we need to improve on, and also so that we'll be able to keep bringing more content for you around chess behind the scenes. Thank you so much, and let's keep on.
right. Thank you. And therefore, at this juncture, I would like to invite our dear president, Mr. Andrew Bakiza of the Ghana Chess Federation. Thank you. You're welcome.
Ladies and gentlemen, chess players, arbiters, and the chess community. Good evening. As I've said, I'm Andrew Bakiza. I'm the new chess president. And here we have started, I think this is one of my first tournament to be invited. I feel honored. Thank you for inviting me. We have started the journey. The journey literally started today because we respected our constitution to say total handover should be done, which was supposed to be in 1 month, which elapsed yesterday. So right now the journey has started. So I know some people were saying, oh, we are not seeing you, we are not feeling you. Yes, you are going to see us, you are going to feel us. And we have so many activities scheduled. And starting from now, we are going to see what everything will be done. I promised strong management, strong funding, and strong prayer. We are going to start by showing how strong management works by the transparency. We are going to show. We are going to have everything told to you. We are going to make sure that we are accountable to you because you gave us the mandate. We respect you and we do appreciate and don't take it for granted for us giving us this mandate. It is not a simple role to do, but we have the ability and the will to do it, and we are going to do it. I know there has been some bit of, I think, rumor or misguided messages seen on some groups. I wish to tell everyone, don't get derailed by such utterances. Sometimes they happen from people possibly on selfish interests, but we have to stand strong as a chess community. And as I said, personally, I hold no grudge. But as I said, as a leader, I would not allow us to derail. So I'll have to take firm actions to make sure that we as chess community will remain together, will remain firm. I still remain for unity, for forgiveness, and for working together as a team. We need everyone's support. Please support us. And we take this chess community from where we have found it to a much, much better level. Thank you very much.
Hello, my name is Chalo Cynthia Wayua, an international arbiter and pharmacist from Kenya. I've been here in Uganda for the 9th edition of Chireka Chess Championship that started on 28th of December and runs to tomorrow, 31st of December 2025. The tournament comprises of 3 categories. We have the open category, the ladies category, and the junior section. The open and ladies are playing 8 rounds, and then the junior category are playing 6 rounds, where the open and ladies started on the 28th and the juniors started today on the 30th. This 9th edition has attracted players from 6 federations. We have players from Uganda, from Kenya, from Zambia, from South Sudan, from USA, and South Africa. The Deputy Chief Arbiter, I've been working under Innocent Chimera, an IA from Uganda, and I would say that the tournament has been quite smooth, interesting, and competitive at most. Yeah. And with that, I look forward to successfully completing the tournament tomorrow and crowning the winners of 2025 Chireka Open tomorrow. And I would like to say thank you so much to Chireka Chess Club through the captain, Sanya Derek, for extending this opportunity to Kenya and Kenyan arbiters, myself, and FA Tracy. We would like to say that we've learned a lot from this tournament and we have grown as arbiters, and we look forward to working with them and also further collaborations with our federation for future tournaments and for the growth of chess. Yeah, thank you.
Hi, I'm FA Audrey Tracy from Kenya Federation, and I'm here at the Kireka Open Championships. Okay, Kireka Open is one of Uganda's most exciting chess events, bringing people together from across the country and Africa. We currently have 5 federations in the tournament. That we have in the tournament are Zambia, Uganda, Kenya, South Sudan, and South Africa. The level of play here reflects how much chess has grown in Uganda over the past years. We have the Uganda top players, which we now calling them the most wanted. There's a bounty on their heads. If you win a game, you get 50,000. They have currently lost 2 games to Majur from South Sudan and Shafiq from Uganda. He's currently the recent rising star. They are holding strong, and we are hoping the best for them. We appreciate our support, the support that we have from our sponsors, MTN, called Manda Mobile, and Som Chess Academy. Also the parents and the community from Uganda. Thank you very much. That's all I can say.
Welcome to another variation of Bunny Chess Bulletin. We are now scouting new places where we're supposed to camp as we prepare our chess mysterios to be able to prepare for international. We shall be camping here in Kapchora at the National High Altitude Training Center. As you can see behind me, it's one of the tracks, and it's very, very a good facility for someone to come and camp here for quite a number of months as they improve, because chess is not just only on the board, but also you need to be in a better physical condition. So you'll be able to do some running, some steep chess, some football, some rugby, just to keep your body in motion and make your brain work very well. We have hostels on the other side, and we are here in Kapchora. See you anytime from now. Thank you.
Welcome to day 3 of the Women Battle Grade. That is WFM Nakabo Peninah versus Kawuma Patricia. This has really been a very exciting day. We've had 2 decisive games played, and we'd like to start with a review of the first game, where Peninah had the white pieces and Patricia had the black pieces. So it was another French defense, and we get to see that there were some corrections that were made after knight from g to e7, move 7, bishop d3. Now we see h6. So as you remember properly, I think in the previous round, yeah, so it was a very decisive Greek sacrifice and things were bad. So we now see h6, castles, kingside, and a6. So maybe we're starting with Patricia. Why did you choose a very prophylactic approach for this game?
Because actually I wanted to be defensive since I'm black.
Yeah.
So I decided to go for a simple game.
Yeah.
Of black.
Okay. So Peninah, did you think of opening up the position any further, or you just wanted to still keep it simple enough?
I didn't want to keep it simple.
You didn't want to keep it
I don't
simple.
consider myself simple. My chest is not simple. So
Yeah.
I wanted to open it up.
So you wanted to open
I'm comfortable in it,
uh,
you know.
a bit messy.
Yes, when there is some mess.
Yeah. So
in
it
the game.
was, yeah, it wasn't decisive yet, and we can see everyone is developing the pieces normally, and then castles on move 13. So maybe the start of the critical position was now with g4, which was quite an interesting approach, and it has two ideas. Maybe for the viewers out there, one is that it also gives the knight a g3 square. Yeah, so it's somewhat a very interesting approach, and f6 was played. So you could continue with your idea of actually playing knight g, and after takes, pawn takes. It is still messy
I'll just go continue with
with f5. Now f5 is actually
like coming with the knight.
f5. Well, in assessment of this position, f5 would actually grant them, oh, you want to fork, so takes, pawn takes, you take with the, so you open for the queen. Okay, so it just opens up everything, and we hope for the best. I still think we can afford to take out the bishop, pawn takes, and probably play this. Uh, my knight is my knights are looking funny, so this can be chessed. So it's a bit counteractive. So you wouldn't really want to do that. Okay, that was quite interesting. I didn't consider that during the game, but I'm now starting to see maybe the better approach was probably changing the pawns first. And then you played knight to e4. Maybe continuing this same plan was also insufficient. Queen, queen to f8, attacking the knight twice. Uh, well, that wouldn't really work well because of this. So when you pick the knight, the pawn picks the rook. The rook takes on c8. We take. Now rook f3 is on the way to trapping the rook, probably with the move this. So you have to go back f, and then now they attack the bishop. I think all your pieces would now end up being in the back rank. Yeah, it wouldn't really look nice. So probably maybe taking would be a bit rushed. Probably saving the bishop. Yeah, so probably saving the bishop in this case. That's after knight g3. So, Peninah, you played a knight to e5 fairly fast. And I think it was. Would you think that you were not trying to exchange the pieces yet you wanted it messy? We did achieve the goal of keeping the position messy. Yeah. So after the exchange, they exchange the rooks and then rook to f7. So probably this idea with queen f8 is still alive. Okay. So g5, g5. Well, quite an interesting approach, but then it gives up the f5 square. So probably still going for your plan with knight g3 was much better. You'd exchange bishop B. So bishop B. Are we forced to really take? We could, or we could do something else. I'm thinking we can maybe just play a move like this. Yes. Can still pick. So now I think picking would just help advance the queen to a much better square. Doing nothing. Well, now the queen probably wants to come in and paralyze the position. Yeah. So okay, let's first now roll out some moves. If you play this, yeah. So if the knight comes first, then the queen comes here. And even probably much better would be probably like a rook coming there, and then the queen still can come in. Yeah. So it maybe you don't want to play the knight first. Yeah. So knight g3 was always on the cards, but it was played much later. So g5 was played after the exchange. Well, queen comes to c7, and a very proactive move was queen to e3, defending the pawn, denying the exchange, probably threatening the move rook c1. So we get to see knight f5. But I think in this position, much better would have also been f4. Objectively, it is actually equal.
Yeah.
Yeah, the position is equal, but we are all going to be trading on hot call because you can't, if you take,
I can take again. It is still equal because you can't come in also.
yeah, you can't easily come in. So the position is just, yeah, it's equal. It's not drawish. Yeah, it's just equal. So that was a more active approach for white. So white chose actually queen to e3, which was challenged with knight f5, and after queen h3, the queen takes on e5. Yeah. So what was your thought in the position?
Because I thought it was like a free pawn.
To the free pawn.
Yes.
Yeah. And Penina, was it part of the plan, or you realized maybe you had missed a move?
No, I was just surviving.
Yes, just surviving. Yeah. So probably maybe also going for a move like b4 first, so that you can try to have some squares.
I didn't want the bishop to have better square,
A
like
better
maybe
diagonal.
a better diagonal, like
Yeah.
threatening checkmate or
Yeah, the king is quite in a pickle. Yeah, so it's really rough. So you played knight to f4, and then knight h6. Yeah. So yeah, for the many out there, if you don't see that trick, actually the threat is if you play a careless move like bishop there, there's a queen check, and for the check, the whole board falls off like a pack of cards. So you're forced to sacrifice the rook because any attempts to save the rook loses everything, loses the entire family. Yeah. So that was the threat, but this would also guarantee much better end game, probably even after taking the pawn, or even taking the knight, or even better, just ignoring the knight and
The bishop
yeah, and
pair.
staying with the bishop pair. Yeah. So that was seen, and that's why knight h6 was played. So after the exchange, we get to see knight to g6, and after queen g5 check, queen g2, and the exchange of queens. Well, now the position has really fizzled out. There is not much happening. Black is pawn up, and I think what you wanted to complicate the game, you've overexchanged pieces, and it might not be feasible anymore. Yeah, so the game continued with knight rook g7, and after king f3, king f7, knight check. The trade of the bishops gave actually white a slight advantage. White a slight advantage because all your pawns are in white, and the bishop is a bit bad. Yeah, you're an extra pawn, which is this. But white has quite a number of squares actually to get into the position, which can also start to generate counterplay. So though it's still equal, the position is still equal. So when you give up the open file, it stays equal as long as the rooks are on the board. Yeah. So h5 was played, which was a bit of a careless move, though surprisingly it is still equal. Yeah, the position is actually still equal. So after the move h5, king comes in, you attack the bishop and the rook check. So you played king d8, but do you think there was any other thing to? Didn't see king e6. Well, I think much better would have actually been king f8. Well, if they pick, then you also pick. Oh, sorry. You pick the other. So there's a check first. Now, if the king comes in, you can gun from what? Yeah. So you have quite enough counterplay because you also have this stretched first pawn. So that was an idea behind the pick. So king d8 was a blunder, which was capitalized on with king d6, rook takes d3, rook takes d7 check, and now it's a bit different because your king is stuck in the back rank. So b5, king takes, king d6, and now they're going to promote the pawn. So that's what transpired in the game. And after the queen promotion, the pawns are a bit too weak and the king is a bit too far. Yeah, so maybe we can just play it out. So here, rook h8 was chosen, but probably maybe better was rook e4, rook, just staying on this rank because it's more of like a zugzwang. Yeah, if you push the pawn, then it can be stuck before. Yeah, so round 5 was quite interesting, still equal but dynamic, and it was a decisive result from the white pieces. So we go to round 6, and it was equally an interesting game. So we get to see Patricia with the white pieces and Peninah with the black pieces. We side with e4 this time, and they employed an exchange Caro-Kann with quite normal development. Bishop h5 was chosen, and after that, the exchange of queens, we get to see another queen b6. Seems your queen loves going to b6. Huh? Yeah, a lot of the times your queen goes to b6. Yeah, and queen e2 was played, e6, Tassos kingside, and bishop e7. So it was quite a quiet game till you again get bishops of opposite colors. This would be the third appearance of this kind of end game or middle game with bishops of opposite colors. Yeah, so g6 was played, defending the pawn, knight to d2, rook from f to c8, queen to b3. Yeah, you also have a thing for a queen to b3. Yeah, so we now see the queen exchange denied, and there was still some slight maneuvering till this position with f5, still planning to go for the pawn break b4. So knight c5 was played. Well, it has a straight out idea of winning an exchange. And if the queen tries any other funny square, it can also equally be forked. So it was a good move. Queen d6 was played. Then b4, stopping the yeah, to open and also stop their counterplay. So maybe another idea would have also been this. You'd still continue with b4. Yeah. So it's still equal, but annoying, quite annoying. And sadly, this knight can't easily get into this square. Yeah, so it's not the same. I mean, it would have a very long route to get to this square. So after queen d6 b4, and you chose to close the position. You chose to close the position. Yeah. So quite a lot of maneuvers happened afterwards. That
Pick this one with the
the pick the pawn with the. So you wanted to pick the pawn. Yeah. So Peninah, what would you consider? Because you like your knight takes, attacking the knight and the rook. Not really. Not really a piece up. I mean, you can just take here. You pick the rook. Yeah, it's a bit forced. Yeah, like you've picked. Yeah, so it's so you thought about it and you decided to leave the pawn. Yeah, so knight was played, then pawn takes. Yeah, so the game is actually still equal. That's what's interesting. Just that white has maybe pressure on the king side, and knight, which is really strong on c4. So maybe here is one of the decisive moments. So here is one of the decisive moments, and queen c4 is actually a mistake that became decisive in the game. Yeah. So probably much better would have been the rook to f6, and
maybe I also had to play instead of playing.
yeah.
I would have played maybe the
Queen. Well, it doesn't make a big difference. Yeah, because you're looking at that square. Sack here, it doesn't work. So okay, let me see. Let's play move like just a moment. Let's play move like this. Oh yeah, oh that's what am I doing? Yeah. Queen to queen to d.
How can I pick h6 then?
Oh yeah, that's quite annoying. That's actually quite resourceful. So so if queen comes to
I had to play that immediately.
hmm,
When you play queen, I would just play maybe queen straight.
okay, play the queen. Oh, wow, I hadn't actually looked at this position, and that's quite interesting. So, did you consider that in your calculations, or you also missed it? For some reason, I didn't. Oh, you saw it after some time. I think I didn't even consider that as a move. Probably maybe even queen here. So you're saying that okay, you pick.
Just play you just play queen to secure because the threat is quite there.
Yes, the threat is always there.
To protect the pawn on here also.
Mhm.
I'll pick
That's
that.
not on F, yeah. Quite annoying, eh? Quite annoying. Wow. Okay, that's actually interesting. I think we've all missed that move in the in the review.
After playing the rook.
Yeah, or after playing the rook. Oh wow. Okay, so rook queen c4 was played and it became actually quite a decisive mistake because rook f6 is the best move in the position. Yeah, so the same your moves no longer have the same ideas because of the possible trade.
Like I pick the bishop, you can't give me a rook.
You can't give it, but then there's
But again, there is nothing.
uh actually here white secure, black secure as a draw. Otherwise, you might get checkmated. So you'd probably have to play a move like this, but then they have a move like this, which is giving them quite some counterplay, both on the H file and the diagonal. Yeah. So that was why you couldn't come in the rook. And the thing is, if you now play queen d4, they still come to exchange the rook. Yeah, so probably maybe the trade wouldn't help because of it doesn't, because there's a check. Oh, then queen comes here. Check. King. Yeah. So it would actually be a perpetual. Yeah, so the game was actually quite active, but I I think it was a force. It was probably a change of the move order, and that's what made it decisive. Because now that queen left the e square, the d square, the e4 square is now under attack, and that's what was capitalized on to deliver the checkmate. Yeah. Well played from both. Tomorrow is the last game day, and the match has really been exciting. Follow the Bunny Chess Bulletin for all live updates. Stay connected. Thank you. Okay, this actually has that
I also played put the group. I couldn't. I'll just play the queen just immediately.
Very good. Wow. I think I missed